Like the Dignitas taking on Ents. We are ready to roll with map number 3, the decider between these two teams, and we started out on Overpass. Well, we'll finish it here because, as it says, the final map. My name is Mitch, and with me is the beautiful Dean, and we'll be taking you through the final part of this series, where already we see the pistol round go live, and Exist, pushed all the way up on long, is about to take contact with Alu. You just command this for a second as Exist. Oh, he's flanked out. Oh, Alu doesn't realize they've walked past each other. Exist just heard some steps.
Yeah, he just realized that. He could well off the player. Fortunately for X7, Naikin says to take it into a vector instead, so they're actually going to reach this bomb site. Exist on his flank in is going to be a little bit too late to contribute to actually defending it. And as you can see, Halter's really the only one who has a position where he can fire off shots and actually have vision. So nothing to be done as the bomb gets planted and ends up in a 5-on-5. Does at least get that kill on towards X7, that gives him the chance to start moving in and at least hits her in towards the bomb site. In for 7 health somehow, hasn't beaten Yuki. Hold it for the push to come in. Low health on Get Right, somehow not finished off. 2-on-2 winnable position, but Ariel, he's able to come out on top of that killing towards the spawn. I was gonna say with that gives them the position to just play off, but the bomb wasn't planted for us, so you just see that final kill as well coming in as the fight is taken.
Face off at
There
the
it is, Ents
annual
picking
Man
up
of the Year
the
award
pistol here on map
ceremony.
number 3,
Yes,
that was
it's Gotham's
very much
own
needed by them here.
Playboy
You said, of course, it's a pretty solid map for Dignitas, so ideally they do want to get themselves off
Here
and
at
start
Gotham
on
City
the B
News,
side,
we're
start
rooting for
building
the
up a
home
few
team.
rounds early
Go
on.
Bruce!
No, absolutely. This is where Ents need to have a good showing all the way through, because despite what we saw on Friday, where they had to come back towards the end of it, I don't feel like we're going to see the same from them. Certainly not as easily when it comes to Overpass. Losing 5 down towards the B side, and that one is going to sting a little bit. You see the armor and Deagle's in play. The 3 players still Exist, doing it, making the Deagle players a little bit more squishy.
Lex, I'm surprised you took time away from your presidential campaign and came all the way to Gotham City for this.
Oh, dear lady, as a nominee, it's my pleasure
as
and
they push
privilege
forward.
to be
Get Right taking open
especially
contact, but not
if you
winning the duel. Forrest is doing it for him, though. Getting a
And
second
now,
shot connected.
ladies and
Sees
gentlemen,
them coming up on
the
sight.
moment you've
Has to
all been
reload,
waiting
and he's
for.
being hunted
This
down, but
year's
nothing he
Man
can do
of
there.
the Year award
Looking for a weapon,
goes
but couldn't find
to
one. 2-0 for Ents.
Bruce
Losing a lot of players,
Wayne.
though.
Next year.
Good effort. Absolutely screwed then with the keep on both sides of the team. Shouldn't have his way around the match. Cover his back off and just fight the one man, but pretty much stuck in spot. Yeah, I mean, considering they were able to get a couple of kills in that round at least, they brought it down to only 2 players surviving on the side of it.
Who has been there for you? One man who has made it his mission to improve the lives of people around him.
One flash. Other than that, though, not much to work with.
He has remodeled our buildings, helped keep our banks free of unnecessary clutter.
Which is definitely what they wanted. Having 3 SMGs, ideally you want those Mac 10s to be finding the frags. One thing they
You
had
have
though,
always shown your appreciation. And why stop now?
Catch someone else off as they move on forward. I'd like to get them 50 to get
Standing ovation.
but Sonny is isolating him one at a time, jumping around,
Take it.
dodging.
And also
Kill
everything
shots.
else.
We're losing a lot of his health. Just knowing. Oh wow! Hazard wins that fight. Right might even catch one more as they go to exit, but they've spotted him at this point.
No.
Fowler didn't go down to check for a second player there. There's a chance that one of the ones on site would have gone up there thinking he was safe.
my dear.
Thanks so much.
No thanks. I don't want to get joy
Players not
buzzed.
to be with
Oh, don't worry. I didn't want to shake hands. I want your watch.
They want to upgrade those. They do have to put
Nice running into you. Let's do it again sometime.
Oh, we will.
7, so you'll have an opportunity to maybe still get some. Big realised the SMGs in that previous round
What a night!
were retained
Such
on
an
some of the
honor.
players at least.
Words
So they have gone
fail me.
much across the board bar one player, but Sunny, he's gone ahead and found himself a quick open kill.
Who am I kidding?
Challenger
When am I
round
ever
four.
speechless?
Not really working out for
And what a
Dignitas. Immediately
thrill
he was
to
actually in for it.
finally
Must have been
see
his
myself
smoke.
on the
He was wondering
big
how that happened.
screen. Look at that face.
He had a
It's
smoke.
like, what's he gonna say?
Was crossing
What's
over
going to come out of that mouth of
Spanned through a
his?
bit, unfortunately. Next victim actually spans it in return.
Sorry
Takes
to wipe that
serious
grin off your
damage
face,
and
Joe.
does at least finish off
You're
Sunny
not
before
sorry.
going down.
You're not sorry at all.
Doesn't seem like it's going to be anywhere near enough really for them to hold this bomb site, despite having existed in Freiburg in
Come
position.
and get
Neither of them
me.
finding success. Double on the Lil.
Halzerk doesn't look like he's in the best of positions, really, does he? Not only is he in trouble, but from in front, but from behind. As Sergey is being boosted up into heaven, as we just saw, he completely catches him off guard. AWP not being retrieved. It's not wanting to work with one here on overpass, evidently. They've got plenty of cash if they did want to buy one up a little bit later on. But knowing that they're most likely not up against a full buy coming into this one, thinking of that all probably would have been a little bit of a waste of time or just an added risk. Dignitas could maybe catch him off guard, take the kill. That's a better rifle for them to save, right? You even see the players that have to reinvest taking Mac 10s.
Makes sense in this round, obviously, knowing they're up against at most a half buy. There could be a good few players with Kevlar, but overall, definitely one of the weaker investments from Dig. So they're looking, I guess, to try and build up the bank having up for the fact that they did in the early round at least lose quite a few players. Overall, their anti-ecos here in their last couple rounds have been quite clean. And 1-for-1 trade there as they go out on towards mid. So that's not ideal. But obviously not going to be given any weapons away with us, so they still have a pretty firm 4-on-4 at this point. Sunnydo was very aggressive in Monster. This is a dangerous spot to be peeking. There is two players there, so yeah, he goes down. Forrest nearly had a chance for the second. Next 7 wanted to retrieve that AK, and Exist haven't actually pushed around too long, finds the back of Alu. Suddenly it's a 3-on-2 with also one of those players being under half health for ends. This round has gotten a lot scarier than it ever should have been.
Now they've got to push right on into the players on the B side, a little bit blind. Flank coming down from Exist. Freiburg can just buy them a little bit of time. This could work out for them, but as he falls, now they're free to look elsewhere. Still worried about taking the bomb site itself, but it's only a matter of seconds before they start to think about the flank. Checking water, checking heaven, CT, nothing there, and eventually, yeah, they come down to watch it, but Exist wins the duel. X7 on literally 2 HP. And a step hurt on short. Exist knows what's going on. He knows where he is. No idea about his health. He moves on forward. No kid in play. Obviously, this was such a weak buy. They didn't even need one. Or they didn't think they needed one. Gonna have to go and stick this in a second. He heard the step on short, right? He must have suspected that maybe he ran out. At this point, has to be worried about Monster as well. The time is so low.
He needed to start running right there if he wanted a chance of living with this AK, which would have been a good recovery. I mean, as you said, they invested like nothing into this round. So saving an AK over, having gotten 4 kills as well is a big result. Tries to get as far away as he can by sliding up the wall, but it doesn't work out. Without the Kevlar, there was no way he was surviving there, so I was a little worried. I was like, hang on, can he actually survive? Because I was initially thinking no. And yeah, turns out that was the answer in the end as well. Realized he couldn't make it anywhere else, so he had to kind of try his luck and see if going up the wall would maybe allow him to survive. 5-0 for Ents. Overall, that round being way too close for their liking. It gives Dignitas obviously a good chance to try and bounce back in now, having kept the economy in an only okay spot for Ents. They have one buy in the reserve. But if they had taken that previous round cleanly, then they would have had a lot more. So it could potentially help them, but obviously they need to capitalize and actually start picking up some rounds now. Otherwise, it's not really going to be that big of a deal.
The time is now, the time to strike. Strike both in taking rounds and strike fear into the hearts of your opponents. It ends at the moment. They're not looking scared. They've got the freedom. Economically, they're standing tall. And certainly in terms of movement, they're pretty free. But Ariel gets lit down. That's at least a good start for them coming into this. Dignitas with a man advantage. Sunny looks to move through this smoke. The timing could be poor for Exist as he looked to move up close to toilets and possibly into it. could have been pushed in the back, but now watching for this actively, the flash through, the swing, but he actually focused on the wrong player. Halzerg took down Sergey, but Exist was spraying the lifeless corpse of him. Still though, Halzerg manages to trade with a third kill in the round. Now has Alu to contend with on long, who's slowly making his way towards him as X7 reclaims the control towards toilets. He is a little bit worried about someone coming through connector, or not even worried so much as hoping that a player would come up behind that he could catch off guard, but that doesn't come through. Alu misses the shot. The spray is good to start it off, but Freiburg can't finish him. And now things get a little bit dangerous. Alu keeps on answering with the op. They've got the side and they can go for a plant.
Oh no, this is really swung around. There is still a bit of utility here for Get Right. Moving in from short. Forrest just holding the angle, actually spots the head of X7. And with Alu being so low, yeah, not really much he can do. He's trying to get in aggressive towards Bank to give himself a position to post up at the op and have a chance to maybe pick one off. And of course at that point try and play the time on the bomb, but no, the flank was a little bit too quick for him. Taking some time to retrieve anything they can as well. Obviously saving over the op. A few nades being carried over, but overall a couple of drops do have to come in here. Freiburg is going to have to be given a weapon. As does... We swapped into the overview cam so we could see Halzerg. Yeah, Halzerg needed to be dropped over the op, of course. So pretty much invest in everything just to be able to buy again in this round. So Dignitas, they need to ensure that they're able to go ahead and get this round as well. Otherwise, they're just going to be left in the next round again, looking at maybe just some pistols and such. Obviously, not something they can afford to happen at this point. Already being down 5-1. Ents are making this third map look a little bit too easy for my liking so far. But, I mean, that's a sign of life. Let's see if Dignitas can continue with it.
A sign of life, but life support more so. Winning that round out was not a as clean cut as it needed to be, or as it looked to be. Their economy is on its last legs, and hence they haven't been very forgiving so far, not offering Dignitas a lot of opportunities as the start of the previous round. Exist, good spray down, getting a second done as well, and he sees the third player. Good damage, 50 connected. And with X7 falling, Dignitas, well, they're in a 2v4 again. Surely this time, Alu's not going to be finding any 2 to 3Ks and bomb plants.
You would hope not, for the sake of Dig. They need to definitely confirm they can close this one out cleaner than the previous. If they really want a chance to start building up their own economy. Obviously winning this one doesn't put Ents in a spot where two of their players wouldn't really be able to invest in the next round. That is a little bit awkward. Okay, Get Right peeks in towards Monster now that the smoke is gone. Alu does have the opportunity to go ahead and give them an opening. That flash not going where it was intended to. Would have been perfect as well. It would have blinded Halzerg. They had another. And there you go. Force back off the angle. Alu posts up, gets himself the kill. Suddenly it's a 2-on-2. What is happening? Not again. The boost. They were able to salvage the situation in the last round. Can they do it once again? Yeah, that boost from Forrest at least one. And takes down Sun. Oh, it's amazing.
Good stuff from Dignitas, winning the round, but that is about the only positive note again. It's just grabbing themselves access into a round they shouldn't be. But such heavy advantages. Can you just imagine how this round is going if they don't have a 2-for-1 opening duel going their way? This is the problem with Dignitas. They're heavily involved on them finding those early fights. If they lose one, well, honestly, I'm not in the camp that believes that their recovery on losing opening duels is going to be there. Certainly, they haven't shown us anything to suggest that so far. Ents call a tactical pause to sort of extend their advantage. Remember, they're on 5 rounds. This is a map that we came into talking about how Dignitas looked like the favorite team on it. Not by a lot, but just by a smidge. When we came into the best of 3, we said, 1, Dignitas should win cleanly. 2, it should be Ents as well. We expected a third map, but a better performance from Dignitas on the second map than Ents on the first. And then number 3, it's a mid-ground with slight favor to Dignitas. Well, so far that's been very much missing. You can give Ents a 3-0 start. You lose the pistol, you lose the force. Of course you're going to concede that third, and it shouldn't affect the game too much. The only thing that it does affect is you getting a grasp on your economy. It makes it that little bit harder. Much better for the CT side to be winning those pistols. But then when you come into round number 4, round number 5, and you're getting advantages, things look good, and you allow the other team back into it. And then even in the rounds you're winning, the same thing. That's not what we want to be seeing at all.
no, as you said, it worries you for if they are able to get that kill in the beginning of the round and give themselves a little comfortability in the playoff. White is very aggressive. Towards playground, Ents at this point I would imagine have absolutely zero idea. So definitely a little bit scary. There's certainly the possibility to go ahead and I mean, if he goes in towards the side of things, he would potentially find that player with the bomb. Obviously, he wouldn't really be able to hold it then in the spawn on his own unless he may go and pressing through Monster. Gerra is actually found Sunny up close on that smoke instead. Sergey goes down as eventually that flank will be able to pounce and now there's only one player left in that position. Do they fight together to take the bomb is the question. It looks like they want it because Gerra has pushed out. He on his own because he's just falling away. Next second, not really expecting it. Being more worried about this on the flank instead.
This shot for Halsey giving value all by his lonesome. He's looking to retrieve the bomb and he lands his shot, but Get Right unfortunately survives. As they're stuck down on 5 rounds, Dignitas start to rally back up a little bit and surviving with so many players. This finally giving a little bit of a grip on that CT side money. EWP play for Hauser. There's no disagreeing, guys. It's one of the flattest rounds we've seen at the T side so far, but they're not the ones with the pressure on their back. So long as they can find they'll be looking pretty decent. Now they're going to try something different. They use the pistol during a battle to get right to land at least his first kill. The rest of them on their way down here, and Freiberg himself are all that's needed in fact. 5 kills, and look at that way to go. Bankroll is certainly getting faster.
They do have a reserve, which is something they were always really out of reach of over those past few rounds, just because of the fact that there was the damage being consistently done. But having taken 2 in a row now, as you said, the 5 surviving, those finally get good stuff. They need to keep this up because with Ents already on 5, their goal is really to try and grind out another 2.
Hide and seek,
that might be starting quite comfortable. Against Dignitas, I don't know. I think Dig will have a really strong T side themselves, so maybe they may want a little bit more. That definitely could be permitted because we have actually seen X7 go ahead and get the opening kill here for Ents, which I believe Monster in towards Monster, I believe it was. Get rid of the man who falls early, and he's just quickly being dropped there as well as towards the A side of the map. They tried to flash in, I believe. Work out for them.
Giving control towards that A side, you see Freiberg start to rotate up. Halzerk is left on an island by himself. They get control from a number of angles after. Anything that's sure now inside the toilets and indeed that's inside the smoky hopes to sneak past them, but instead he's right in front of them as it fades. And Forrest left alone, spotted out behind. He at least got the kill for it. But a 1v3 not looking all too likely. With the bomb not planted though, this ship walking down towards this B site could give him a little bit of a chance. And they're going down to B, it would have been perfect to catch them off. But I think as time ticks on, in the next 10 seconds or so, he obviously they would especially as Alu goes down and goes through the toilets. I'm really surprised to see him just play. With Alu's position, he's unlikely to find anything that's not clear in the next couple of seconds. Never mind all that, they just go.
I mean, they could take it 4 rounds in a row. They only dropped this one here now, but despite having a number of fights them back in, 5-0, means Ents
one more thing, sir.
To end on. Obviously not what Ents wants to after going 5-0. More than happy about it. But let's get this round. That might take us at the 8 round. So it's a kind of must-win round at this point for them. They need to be some aggression. You see one player in the backrooms, but it's mostly Halter who's going towards Connector. And I think Sergey realizing that that is a possibility, knowing that they are going to be up against the full life again. It's not really going to be given any opportunity on this round. They have been very aggressive. That's one thing we do need to know. He's been a previous one to get right down. He got a monster. Also gets his head ripped off. He knew he could be spotted right here. The start backing down with the flash that came in. Not looking good.
With that bomb retreat though, there's no telling where Ents move towards, and Dignitas actually trying the same old trick. Close. In fact, both teams going in for the same thing. Freiburg flashed off the corner, but he's actually able to stick around thanks to turning away the time. This takes down Ariel, and they know there's a player close. Jumping over the off bullet. Alu's missing the shot. You will see Ents converge towards the B bomb side. That Molly is sure to slow them down. In fact,
Excuse me,
slows down in time to pop them eventually, although they get one short. They don't actually even quench it properly. Oh, that was close, but Alu missed the shot. It leaves him to continue to fight on, exist on the flank down through Commissioner, lands himself a kill, and look at the HP, 6 and 7. He just needs to hit one bullet onto each, and they'll be taken down. Moves into the bomb side quite quickly, flashes behind him, spray good. Sees the player on the right and can't quite land the shot yet. They're so low, but he's low on ammo now, but only one bullet needed to the shin. And 6 to 5, Dignitas just about manage it. Again, another very close round, but Ents already on 6. These are not the wins we need to see. Dignitas have to be consistently connecting them. That doesn't look like a very repeatable round, does it, Dean?
No, it's all about Ents grinding out these rounds, and if it comes down to that position another few times, Ents are going to be winning some of them, at least you would imagine. So, it's not allow that to happen. They just take these a little bit more consistency. Off the back of that one, you can be fantastic for Ents to be fair. It's a little bit 7 times. Bernie has a glove. Yeah, there's actually an AK. Really, the only weakness is that Khalil that's in play. And then, again, if you look at the economy for Dig, they have an MP9 for all the both teams. Not having a perfect buy, so we're just going to see yet again another scrappy round. That is so important for both players, specifically Dig. And this is where we see the pace actually being taken up a little bit by Ents. Or rather, a lot, because they go straight out once they're not something we've seen them really attempt before. It's not a decent memory. Played are really good for one with the MP9. Forrest elsewhere is able to get himself a kill, but you can see why Alu's still lurking. He's able to trade back once again. So also, just before that smoke blew, was able to get that one. Took a lot of damage in the process of doing so. And now Alu having rotated back around, both players are able to work with each other at least.
Ozurk's got the up though, so if he can isolate him, once that smoke dissipates, it could be into the winning formula. Kicks away, player swings that wide, good shot, and he's down below. He just needs to find the other, and he can't get it in time. Alu already scoped in. He takes the frag to bring it on to 7 for Ents. Great score line, as we said, anything from 6-4 is a bonus.
Am I pleased to see you?
Dignitas, look at that
No.
cash.
Not at all.
Can you see it? Because I can't. There's basically no. That means Ents should be connecting themselves in 8. If players double eco, they make the understandable decision now to take that force bar, which then puts them on an eco in the next round. Which means Ents look at presumably a 9 to 5 scoreline.
A small bit of motivation. The ability here for X7 as well to start building for himself and kind of Ents in general against these players that need business as well as can. The existence of the wraps around behind right.
No surprises from Dignitas in this round. With all 5 players still alive and Forrest desperately trying to clutch this back. They're finding a rifle if they do hunt him. But considering what they've seen so far, they know that everybody is got pistols. There's no real worry. They're not gonna mind what they call it survival. advantage angles. Now we see just the eco through from the defense. And they're definitely looking to make B a bit more intimidating. All 5 players down here to start this one out. But then spread into a default, so they're not going to be full committing, knowing that this time, after the force in the previous, should be a full eco. X7 goes in to spot out what's going down. He's going to land himself a double, not the triple. But he stole that one away.
Eventually.
But not with the Mac 10. Only sample.
It's still there. It's not a bad. It's not a bad number anyway to obtain for sure. 1500 boost in economy. There's still a chance though for Forrest to take some of that money away. And now that he did actually get 2 kills, I would say he probably
This is Tyler.
Was able to pick up a couple with the Mac 10. Obviously, reinvestment has to come in now. But Ents still have a very solid economy, and I mean, with it being in this position, with it being the final round of the half now, unfortunately not being able to actually limit the buy in this round means obviously it doesn't matter. They had plenty of targets wherever they needed. Dig, on the other hand, a little bit of a limitation yet again on the buy that he's having to play. Flash to work with. Obviously, that can be helpful if he wants to play a little bit more aggressive, but without the nade, without the Kevlar as well, he does have to be cautious of any nades coming in the beginning. So you don't really see it being taken towards mid. Instead, just posted up on long. And again, Ents mostly focusing on the B side of the map in the beginning, and at least to get themselves that control. Trying to return to spam, not quite working out. To get himself a kill towards Monster. There's actually a push out from Forest. That's when a flash was thrown over. I unfortunately turned off the observer cam. I was controlling myself for a second. Didn't expect that to happen.
It's a hell of a start for Ents now. You see Dignitas having their 3-man B hold, but Halzerg isn't pushed up aggressively on A, so not able to find any early information if they do decide to rotate up there with the bomb and top connector. That certainly seems like it's going to be a possibility. They eliminate Sunny to at least drag Sunny back. Look at the HG levels get right after that engagement. The T's start to make their way out towards this A site. Dignitas making a very early call to bring Exist up, but it looks like get right too. And Presume Freiberg is going to stay on the angle. As there's with one trinket out alive, Exist tucked in the corner. Now the full rotate is on its way. Yeah, as Exist gets taken down, Get Right's all alone on 1 health. Freiberg comes up to dumpster. He's also
Did you hear the one about the guy who dresses up as a bat?
On the offense,
it's got a
and what should be a neutral ground.
punchline.
Freiberg is on 45 health, being quite low, and he's actually the healthier. Yeah, he's definitely the healthier dude. Trying to go forward. That flash was perfect. Okay, X7 able to pop out and finish on the half. 10-5. Ents managed to actually come out with a really strong ball line. 5-0. Sorry, we ended up seeing 4 in a row for Dig, and we didn't see anything back from the great round again from Dig. So Ents just resumed their control once they got the guns going again. We're going to see if they can continue that.
Look, I'm on film.
He's trapped in a corner. Hello everybody, and welcome back. Half number 2 going live, 10-5. And Ents on the other CB side with a hell of a lead and starting it out with aggression. Exist taken out immediately, and Halzerg just trapped in a corner. They just hunt him down. Although the B side is being overrun as we speak, it's going to be a very quick rotate through short.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, very quick indeed. I mean, Forrest is able to at least make his way over to the CT spawn and start bringing that bomb towards A, where he should be able to at least get the quickly. So indeed, he will be able to get that little boost into the next round for Dig, which of course can give them rifles even if they lose on a couple players. But it's going to be 11-5, so he's going to try and have to pull off this 1-on-4, which is not going to be easy. As soon as he's spotted, especially, gets the first kill on Sergey. He still has 3 to deal with. X7 actually having a defuse kit trying to stick the bomb. Had been tagged low, but fortunately his teammates could stay
go 11-5. Now, as we look into this, with Dignitas getting a ball shot, they can get in. And that means it's not the end of the road. Right? Losing a pistol doesn't necessarily mean it's in the eye of the coffin. Something looks like maybe not going to see that because I would expect Oliver in one case to make appearance already. We're going to take a minor investment now, and then going for full AKs afterwards. So, I think so for Ents, with the fact that their opponents have decided to take them, it's kind of an good bonus for extra. It's harder. That's the word. We're probably going to need to see Ents surviving most losers of SMGs. That would be ideally even after we found a couple of teams. The aggressive position for some of these is very worried because of the volatile position that the company's in. But look like they lost one player in mid, but they're all starting to group up. Alu's already down. I think they know something was here. He threw a nade, but I don't think they've made the read. So that's sure. Shot off too early. That's great. Dignitas have already done their job. They've killed 2. And with low HP on X7, this round could actually go their way.
In theory, yeah, right. Also, early tagged up. Actually finished off by X7. The man who was low, still taking himself the 3rd kill before he does eventually fall away. And no, actually doesn't continue to progress, I believe. Yeah, no, he's the man who's fell back around. There's someone else who's progressed.
Pardon me, sir.
Sergey. So he was looking to try and get the flank on. Quite given the time to, X7 actually decided he just wants a quad kill instead. So there it is. We see Ents being able to get their 12th round. As you said though, a couple of kills is not a bad result at all there for Dig. Coming out now onto the full buy, they'll be able to start fighting back into this. But it does require them picking up this open. Otherwise, we're looking at very likely 14-5. And although we see Dignitas a lot of come back up 7 and manage to win 16-4. I don't know how likely it is that they'll be able to pull off a similar butcher again on Overpass. Even more difficult than that point.
The made damage early on. Sergey now is completely lit up going into the mid control. Hasn't quite paid off as they hoped. They really want to make their way over and start getting themselves the weapons to Sunny if they can. Oh, Ariel gets them up close. They run through the smoke straight into his UMP. And after such a good start with the damage done, that's not how you wanted it to go. They shut down Sunny on the flank, but that's not much of a payoff, even with the low HP. Still got the bomb, that's at least one upside for the team. This has been pretty tragic.
Tagged up, it's not around just over 50 seconds to actually get a move on. In favor of towards B. I think at the moment we're really hoping that someone is going to decide to get a bit more aggressive on water, maybe get right to final goal, but it's not really going to happen. It's not needed for Ents having themselves into the 4-on-3. I guess with lower health, they might have wanted to have got a bit of info about what's exactly going to happen. A pretty solid setup on the side of the map with all 4 players in position. Good the boost in the back and not even really letting them move forward before they pounce. First man moving out, the Monster actually had the bomb, so he gets taken down. And it's just one more from Monster, one from Short, easy enough for them to focus those fights together. Alive. In the 5, Dig, as I said, no bomb plant coming in, so they definitely have to take the ego and concede over 14.
Big problem for Dignitas in that position. Even though Ariel, Alice, Sergey were all low, X7 was lit a little bit as well. He tickled in the early round. The problem was they could play crossfires and just wait and force those 2 versus 1 fights. Doesn't matter if they're both low, if they can both hit you at the same time. One go down. Spray. Coming spray transfer over and obviously causes problems. 13-5. But this Dignitas are going to remember the light buy that we see. Not investing fully, but still giving themselves a chance. And oh, this is getting dangerous in bathrooms. Molotov's going down to keep them back because they realize that we do not want to get tsunamied by pistols. Ella really wants to keep on, but he just can't get out the play. Here comes the execute.
Position for Eagle. Actually will eventually swing wide. Hits the collateral. Alzerk survives it. Won't be able to do much more as he moves forward. So he was also focusing on the angle. So yeah, that push coming in through Short and Nain is fantastic as well. Freiburg really hanging on the right path and making it an easy finish. It's really hard for the Valor when he makes it shot by Nain. That's another who is still fairly good 3 overall. The round. So good work shutting down that half by there. But now they're coming back onto the full buy. Obviously, this is pretty much do or die at this point. They realize that it's called it for the pause. They're full of pause. Surprising to me. They didn't even realize that they had been called it.
What can I do for you? On its way, sir.
As well, and it's such a high caliber series. He's so fun to imagine Dignitas would have wanted to get themselves together at some point. This is it. This is where they've chosen.
What can I do for you, sir?
Also, just got unable to beat to start this out. And I don't know where we're going to be the plan on that one. From Dignitas, they haven't had an opportunity.
Scenes of chaos tonight at the Gotham City Theater, where criminals, some apparently armed with giant hammers, have interrupted the prestigious Man of the Year
money for
awards.
Dignitas if they lose
This
this
was
one,
the
just their
5th
loss
annual
bonus
Man of
pretty
the
much.
Year ceremony to be held
This
in
has
Gotham,
got to be
but
the round
only
that
the
Dignitas
second to be
make the
brought to
comeback
a
happen. The
premature
nades
end
that
by a
doesn't do
rampaging gang of
anything, not even a
costumed
tickle.
villains.
The CT side exists though. He's good at holding connector on the CT. Goblin is just the one fell flat and then he's still punching them into a decent position. That terrible side. Goes out towards Fountain and finds Halzerk with his pants down. An embarrassing situation for sure. As they now go down the player. So positions. Look to catch them coming up through Con. The close range angle being held as Alu. It would be behind them. Another frag for Sergey, his third kill. And Alu's got a quick flank as well. This is going to be devastating. He's going to catch them lining up these smokes. Now they're on their way back down Con, but that bomb is in the open. Hello, and goodbye to the chances of Dignitas winning this round.
Very likely to map. Get ready to map the body. Actually takes a shot right now. He knows even if he hits one to the body at that point, Alu will just step back and still be alive. So he is going to eventually move forward and give himself the headshot alongside that. So I mean, what I'll do, it's not completely out of question right now for Get Right. But it's been made a lot more difficult than it was just a few moments ago. Like 7 up close on long is just not expected. Get Right take it down as he comes around the corner. Map is serious fight now being found for Ences. I think that haven't got going at all here on Overpass. As I said, there was a streak of 4 rounds at one point. There's actually a moment where they got all 5 rounds out 6. The last one got 1 more, and since then haven't got anything.
For a decider map, this is not the Dignitas we were hoping to see. I mean,
These are the highlights from my first Team of the Season pack opening stream. It was a bit of a mess, but tune in tonight at 6 PM and we go again for the lightning rounds. Come on. Oh, another one. Yes, please be a good one. Oh, so, wait, is that Icon? Am I live? I don't know. Am I live? How's it going, guys? I'm live streaming right now. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not very good at live streaming, but wow! 99 rated De Bruyne, 98 Mane, 96 Aubameyang. Load the store, yes! Come on. 50k packs. All right, let's get it. Come on, be a blue. Oh! No, it's one of these. It's team of the group stage or team of the whatever. I don't even know. There's no. Oh my god. Fluffed it. 645k. Do you reckon we're getting a walkout or not? Do you reckon we're getting a walkout? I don't think so. I don't know how to put slow mo on. I'm sorry. This is the first stream ever. Oh! We get our first walkout of the day. It's a German. It's a goalkeeper. Is it Manuel Neuer? It is ter Stegen. It's a 90 rated goalkeeper. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. I'm happy with that. He's doing a little dance. I'm so bad at live. You know what? I'm so bad at live streaming. I don't know what to say. Anyone else in the pack? No. But you can't complain with the ter Stegen. We'll list him up. Are you going to live stream regularly? I think I might. Well, if this goes well, which I mean, it's going pretty well so far. If this continues to go well, I will stream every Friday when they release the packs. I might even stream tomorrow. I might even stream on Sunday. You never know. Oh! It's a Team of the Season! Come on! Who's that? Centre mid. Wait, what? Chelsea. Oh, yes! I don't know. Kovacic. 91 rated. Kovacic. I did not even know he was in the Team of the Season, but we've got ourselves a BPL Team of the Season. What are we saying? Road to Shore, live stream pack opening. It never failed. Filthy dubs. I'm not gonna lie, boys. I hadn't properly looked at who was in the Team of the Season, so I didn't even know. I thought it was Modric for a second. But yes! Come on! You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. I'll have a sip of tea for that one. Anyone else in the pack? Could I have 2 in the pack? It's not. But I will take it. We'll fully take it. First Team of the Season of the BPL. Also, I've worn this jumper and it's absolutely baking in here, so probably wasn't the best decision. All right, 2 in a row. No, I can't do that to camera. That's swearing, isn't it? Sorry. 2 in a row. We get a Spaniard, a CDM. Who could it be? From Bayern, it's Javi Martinez. Hey, 48 pace. Love to see it. If 75k viewers, 100k viewers, I'll go bald. I've got a couple coins on here. Jeez, we're back in action. Come on. Oh, another one. Yes, please be a good one. Korea, Son. Is that Son? Have I got? Whoa! Oh, come on. Yes. Come on. Whoa. Oh my God. First pack on this account. Boys, what just happened? What has just happened? He's going to be worth peas. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my days, boys. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. 96 pace, 93 shooting, 94 passing. Are you mad? Look who we got. Ah! Yay! Come on! Come on! How much is, wait, oh my god, how much is it worth? Compare price. Oh my god, he's like, oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yes! Alright, right, you know what, I'm just selling them. I've got to use the coins to buy more stuff. 100k bull, yeah, I'll go bull if I get 100k, I don't know, we'll see. Oh, no way, no, hang on a minute. Oh no, it's team of the... It's team of the... It's that... Oh my god, it's that... What even is this promo? Is it like team of the group stage Champions League? I don't even know. Either way, these are the most annoying cards in the game because you get them and you think it's a team of the year or team of the season. Oh, come on, give me some more. It could be. Is that a team of the group stage or is that a... Oh, go away! Go away! Go away! Why? It's Boateng. Why? Just take these out of packs. Champions League rare. No one wants a Champions League rare anymore. No one wants to do a... I don't even know. I'm just gonna wait for a walkout and then I'll be able to... Oh, go on. Oh, leave the room pack. Please be good. Oh, heavens. Oh my god. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I'm sorry, Curtis. I'm sure you're a lovely Donny, but you got 94 pace as well. But well, that changes everything. If I can get these stinkers in packs, then that's no one. Then oh Jesus! All right. Well, so you got 4-star weak for 4-star skills, 6 foot tall. He's nearly my age to be fair. He's younger than me. 3, 2, 1. They're out. I hope. Come on, please be a lot of them. Don't let me in the store. Please let me in the store. Yes. Okay. Let's go. We're off. 70k. There's 70,000 of these packs. We're gonna get something banging. We're gonna do it. If it's not a blue, we skip. We're out of there straight away. This is not even a walkout. Okay, we're off, boys. We are off. This is big. The 100k packs are here. This is what we've been waiting for. These are arguably the best packs to get. 125s are maybe a bit too expensive for what they give you, but oh my god, they're all down to 54,000. Jesus Christ, these are going quick. Come on. Oh, it's not a walkout again. Oh, I've got to be quick. Benega. I don't want Benega. Alright, it was 54,000 last time. Oh my god, these are going so quick. We've got 1 minute and 30,000 have been open already. Come on. What's that? Oh, it's a team. It's a team of Champions League. I don't care. 97,000 viewers. Let's get it to 100. And then I'll go bald and we'll get a Virgil van Dijk in a pack. 39,000 left. Okay, we might actually have some chance. We might have like 2 minutes of opening. 90 seconds possibly. Come on. No. I haven't even got a walkout yet. Quick sell. Come on, 100,000 viewers. We got 100,000 viewers. Thank you everyone for tuning in. That is massive. I appreciate it. I've been hibernating for 2 months and I've come back and you lot have shown me some love. So thank you. Oh, team of the season. Come on. English. Who is it? Oh, piss off. No, I wasted time on that pack as well. You bastard. Good. Oh. Alright, no. Oh my god, I wasted so much. Oh my god, I wasted so much time on it. That's so frustrating. Oh my god. Oh my days. That's devastating, you know. Harold! So far, it's gone quite well. You got yourself a Kovacic, you got a 95 rated Son, and you also got a couple stinky championship blues, but we'll forget about them. But it is about to be the pinnacle of lightning rounds. The 125k packs, the most expensive pack ever released in FIFA history. Can we get ourselves an absolute popper? Oh, hurry up. Is it a blue? It's not. Oh, Jesus. Oh Jesus, EA, if you're watching, please just send something good to my account for the sake of this stream. Oh, they're going down so quick. They're going down so quick. Come on! Come on! Come on! No. 70,000 viewers, come on! Oh, it's a walkout, you know what? Oh, boys, I don't even have time to watch the walkouts. I'm sorry. We just have to go. We have to go. If this is Ronaldo or something or Messi, I'm pissed. Bonucci, thank God I didn't watch that. Oh, Son's got an icon. Well done, lad. Oh, they're down to 21. Oh my God, they're going down so quick. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, please. Come on. Oh, no. Come on. 94. He got 94 goals on Bert. Oh my God. Poor G. Come on. How many are left? 17,000. Oh! EA, release more packs. Release more packs. Why did they go down so quick? Release more packs. Oh, it's a blue. Oh, it's not. It's a. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. It's a team of the season as well. It wasn't even a walkout. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, that's the last pack. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We didn't get the thing. Oh, that's one! Please, be big! Tunisia, who the hell's that? Wait. Oh no! I thought it was Mahrez for a second. Oh, you son of a. Ah! No! Why did you do this to me? Why did you do this to me? Oh no! Hello! So I finished my stream, but EA have just released 2 100k packs on every account. Ooh. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna open 1 each on each account, and whoever gets the best player overall gets the WWE Championship belt.
Oh, well then. I'll put it on that.
No, what do you mean? You get a stinker. I'll open the first pack. Come on. Can we get team of the season? Can I get a Heung-min Son again? I can't even get a walkout. I can't even get a walkout. Who is that? Socrates? Oh. Spend my coins. Come on. Rinse me. What's he going to get? I'm predicting a Mane. Ooh. A big filthy Mane. It's not even a walkout, I don't think. It's not. Oh, no. Ronaldo! Okay, next account. Come on, Harold. Let's secure the dub with a big walkout 90 rated player. And oh no! At this point, mate, I'm kind of hoping you get some just for the sake of the video. Oh my God, no! Oh no!
Oh, not again!
Oh, I've been over this today. This is such a joke. This is such a joke.
Oh. Why have they done this?
Why are these cars still in the game? Don't slide across Kingsley Coman. No one cares. Is it a team of the season? It's not even a walkout. Oh, I still got about Heung-min Son before. That's a stinker. That's a walkout. No. Ah, Belgium. If you get Hazard. Oh, it's, what are these packs? Oh, they were well there. Go away! Oh, the last account, it's been ropey. It's been very ropey, but I have faith.
Dude,
I have faith.
I'll join you.
Alright. I believe! Oh, wait! Yes, that's one! No, am I bugging? Who is... Oh, no! I was like, that's not a walkout. It's a what? 83! An 83 is not even a walkout! It's not even a walkout. Oh, they're taking it. Can you beat that 83 team of the season?
I'll cry if I do.
Oh, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the 100k pack of dreams. Come on, Josh. Save this stinker. No? Oh, so, wait. Is that an icon? Am I bugging? Is that an icon? Oh, he's got an icon! He's got an icon! Oh! Oh my God! Yo! A prime icon movement! Oh my God! A prime icon movement! Are you kidding me? That's a He's worth peas! Oh, baby! Oh, he saved the video! He saved it! We've got another pro microphone! You legend, mate! Oh, yes! Hallelujah! Alright, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you tomorrow with another video. Woo! Oh, yeah, you win that today. Fair play.
Ramadan buka rezeki. Banyak barang gratis setiap jam 4 pagi dan jam 8.
Hey guy, welcome back to I Don't Need a Haircut, You Need a Haircut. Alright, we both need a haircut. Remember books? Yeah, me neither, but I was doing some research, and apparently it's this thing where you buy it because it makes you feel smart to own one, but then you never make time to read it because video games is more fun. And that's books. One thing I've noticed over the past decade is how aware of YouTuber books I've been, despite not really being engaged with YouTube until about 3 or 4 years ago. Because of the size of their audience, when people like Shane Dawson or Tyler Oakley or Danny Phil release a book, I'd always end up seeing it displayed like front and center at a Barnes & Noble. At some point, I think it just became the thing to do when you hit like 3 million subscribers. Gotta write a book now, I guess. Maybe it's because of how enticing it is to be able to add New York Times bestseller to your Twitter bio, or like many other things. Maybe it's just because your manager told you could make a lot of money if you wrote a book, so you wrote a book. I think that's one thing a lot of people may not realize about YouTubers is how many business decisions they've made that have been influenced by the management team that has inevitably come and swooped them up to tell them to diversify. I mean, that YouTube channel is doing pretty well for now, but would it really hurt if you started a podcast and wrote a book and started doing live shows and Twitch streaming and posted 100 times a week instead of just one? I would love to make more money. I mean, I would love for you to make more money. If you're wondering why it seemed like so many YouTubers were going on tour at the same time, look no further than MCNs, or multi-channel networks. Because there are only a handful of popular MCNs that have so many creators under their umbrella, they're pretty much all getting the same advice at the same time.
We here at Giant Company see you as not just one of our 900,000 creators, but as an individual with a unique story to tell. And that's why we've hand-selected you, and only you, as the perfect partner for this brand new project. You write a book, and we make most of the money. How's that sound, Jam?
Okay. Now, I want to make it clear, I'm not making this video to shit on every single YouTuber book that's ever been written. I'm not saying that just because a book is written by a YouTuber, that means it's bad, or just because a YouTuber does a live show, that means it's not very well put together. That's not true. What is true is that these things tend to separate, like, the truly talented creators who just happen to be on YouTube from the people who are clearly just doing it because it seemed like the right entrepreneurial thing to do. Those kind of books read much differently, with it being very obvious that much of what you're reading is just there to fill space, words devoid of purpose that couldn't be edited out, because then the book wouldn't be long enough. For example, in Jake Paul's You Gotta Want It, he starts with a short About Me section with some descriptive things like how old he is, what he does. It looks like he's on Disney Channel, so I hope that goes well for him. And that's fine, because that's all information. This is an About Me section, and these are things that describe him. But then he runs out of information and just starts listing pointless shit. I'm wearing sweatpants. There's a place around the corner from where I live that has killer smoothies. My favorite is peanut butter and jelly. I got one a few minutes ago. So right away, it's very clear we're just reading this guy's stream of consciousness. He was sitting there typing, he reached for his smoothie to have a sip, and then he was like, oh, I should type about the smoothie, because what even is this book? I'm not so sure he even knew what this book was going to be or why he was writing it until he was done writing it. He ends the About Me section with, my brother Logan is telling me that this book should be all about girls, but I say no, this book is all about... Okay, that's a good question. What is this book about? And to me at least, that just seems like something that maybe he should have tried to figure out before he got to this point. You know a book is going to be good when the author openly admits to making it up as he goes. What's that famous line from the beginning of Sorcerer's Stone? Harry Potter, the boy who did something of significance. I haven't figured out what yet, but I'll let you know when I do. From what I can tell, this book is all about motivation and positivity and shirtless Jake Paul. It's about encouraging you to chase your dreams and face your fears, written by a teenager whose advice is terrible. Move with deliberate fearlessness. Ignore the naysayers. 'Cause. Take the word no and flip it around. What is this book about? And to me at least, that just seems like something that maybe he should have tried to figure out before he got to this point. You know a book is going to be good when the author openly admits to making it up as he goes. What's that famous line from the beginning of Sorcerer's Stone? Harry Potter, the boy who did something of significance. I haven't figured out what yet, but I'll let you know when I do. From what I can tell, this book is all about motivation and positivity and shirtless Jake Paul. It's about encouraging you to chase your dreams and face your fears, written by a teenager whose advice is terrible. Move with deliberate fearlessness. Ignore the naysayers. Take the word no and flip it around. What? Will I ever be successful? Be success. Then he told a story about how one time he and Logan were driving to Las Vegas and he turned to him and said, "Let's see how fast this thing can go," proceeding to drive 170 miles per hour. That's too fast. That is reckless driving. You could go to jail for a year for driving that fast, but maybe that's the point, right? Maybe the lesson's like, there's no shortcuts in life, work smarter, not harder. Don't drive as fast as I did. Nope, the opposite in fact. I'm gonna gun it like this the whole way, which is my approach to everything. It should be yours too. You hear that, guys? You should always drive 170 miles per hour towards your dreams. That is criminally bad advice. Nobody should be listening to this maniac. That being said, I'm gonna keep reading. I listen to a lot of rap. I relate to it. I know rappers exaggerate to make their songs sound more street, but when I decipher the lyrics, they're mostly about stuff that's happened, or is happening, to those guys that say fight their way to the top. Nothing's gonna stop them, they say, and I know exactly what they mean. This is the funniest thing I've ever read in my life. At one point, he describes his own birth, which is a funny sentence on its own, but he says he was born 3 weeks early. I couldn't wait, which is typical. And that's just so funny to brag about being born way too early. My mom was only pregnant with me for a week and a half before I came out. Yeah, my arms and legs don't work, and I'm only 4 inches tall, but I just couldn't wait to get out in the world and start my YouTube channel. But getting to the meat of the book, there's a very weird chapter where Jake talks about his first crush, Megan Fox from Transformers. I was 10 years old, and I thought the movie was the best thing I'd ever seen. I also thought Megan Fox was the hottest girl in this universe. At that age, I knew the word sexy, but not its meaning. I can't say that I walked out of the theater thinking Megan was sexy, but I did walk out of the theater thinking about Megan, which was something, considering I thought the cars and trucks in the movie were also super hot. And I spent a lot of time thinking about that too. What the fuck did I just read? When I was 10, I thought Megan was sexy, but I didn't know she was sexy because I didn't know about sex yet, but she was my girlfriend, and the cars were my girlfriend, and I'll always love them. So in case it wasn't obvious yet, this is where the book starts to begin. Suddenly Jake is no longer telling us how to achieve our dreams and follow our goals, so he's really honed in on the female audience, teaching them all about it. This chapter, called Alone, is his experience with puberty, something that for some reason he's telling us about. At one point he unintentionally encourages all the young kids reading to Google what sex is, which in hindsight is probably not the best advice. This was all my pubescent pals and I did for a brief moment in our young lives, and what an education we got. Through photos and videos, we figured out places on our own, and then some, and we were good to go. No talk necessary. But you don't just walk onto a basketball court and dunk like LeBron James. First, you have to learn how to drill. He spends a lot of time recounting his first sexual experiences, describing the girls he liked and made out with in way too much detail. I hope these aren't their real names because holy shit, dude. This whole time I was also texting Julie and her boo. I was into making out, but I heard that others were doing more than this, including Julie. I didn't know what she'd done. Thanks to Lulu, I figured out the facts of life, and then Julie and I went into my room together and made out. And after a while, her hands went places, and so did mine. And suddenly, we were past making out, in brand new territory. At least for me, I was like, oh my god, this is the best moment ever. The cool thing is, that moment is still pretty great all these years later. Am I reading porn? Don't worry, there's still so much book left. 10 facts about teenage guys that every teenage girl should know. Number 1, while girls are occupied with their hairstyles, clothes, and shoes, and maybe cool rings and necklaces, he knows so much about girls. Most guys in the 8th grade are thinking about what girls look like after all that's removed, and they are in their underwear or bathing. By 9th grade, guys are obsessing about what girls look like without this face. Is this meant to help the teenage girl? Hey ladies, you may not realize it yet, but guys, I want to see your action. So, show it to them? I guess I didn't realize how sexually charming it is for children. I thought this was going to be like Influence the book, but some parts are more like 50 Shades of Paul. I realize I just made a 50 Shades of Grey reference in the year 2020, but I just don't know any other popular porn. Anyway, there's a lot of boring shit here that's not really worth talking about. I like how in the middle there's just a bunch of random pages of this book is extremely boring and pointless, and at the very end he mentions the same smoothie that he talked about at the beginning, which confirms my suspicion that he did write this all in one sitting. If I were to pick one quote from the book, a little pearl of wisdom to leave you guys with, it would be, some days your underwear sticks in your butt. Pick it out, laugh it off, and get going. My official score for Jake Paul's You Gotta Want It is a D-. Again, I wish he had minus some of the references. In addition to this masterpiece, Lele Pons, in a lot of ways, is the female version of Jake Paul, also wrote her own advice book about getting through high school. And I'm not going to go into detail about this one because I think Nerd City already said out clear what to say about this book. But to sum it up, her advice is basically that things get easier the more famous you get. And that's super helpful advice for the 99.9% of struggling teenagers who will never be nearly as famous as she is. Don't worry guys, it gets better. Just become rich. And what I can tell, there's pretty much only 3 different types of people. There's the autobiography, where you cover your life story in an excruciating way and act like you really had to beat the odds and overcome all these obstacles in your life, which just means your parents got divorced and that was the worst thing that ever happened to you. Number 2, there's the tongue-in-cheek advice book, How to Adult, Adulting 101 for Adults. But don't take it from me, guys. I'm just a 30-year-old, 15-year-old. And then third, there's the rare fictional YA novel. Joey Graceffa wrote 2 of them, and they seem to have pretty mixed reviews. I don't know a lot about Joey or what he does, but I at least can respect him as an author here. I think it's cool he had an idea and tried to execute it. Whether or not he actually achieved it, that's up for debate, but it was ambitious, so I'll give it to him. There is one book that doesn't fit into any of these categories, and that's Gabby Hanna's much-maligned collection of poetry, Adult-a-Lesson. Now, Gabby is someone who always seems to end up involved in some kind of drama, and personally, I have paid attention to none of it, except for her Genius interview, because that was just funny. But other than that, I'm not going to try and tell you what she has done or hasn't done that's bad, because I genuinely don't know. It's weird. Sometimes with YouTube drama, I'm like, oh, this is juicy, do tell. And then other times, I'm like, how did I end up on a channel called Farting the Tea, where all of their videos are just scrolled with text set to Wii menu music? Do I really care that much to watch this? No. So again, I'm not saying she's guilty of anything, and I'm not saying she's innocent of anything. I'm only going to look at this book as what it is. First thing I'll say is it's really easy to criticize the worst of this book. Plenty of people have already done that. At its worst, the poems are very not good, and she didn't do herself any favors by openly admitting in the book that much of them only exist because she had a deadline and needed to fill space. Which, if I'm being honest, was kind of a relief to read because it's right at the end of the book and it sort of answers a question you might have already had. But as a result, many of the poems end up reading like tweets that should have stayed drafts, but instead got reformatted to fill pages in between actual poems. I'm sure even Gabby herself would admit that a lot of these entries shouldn't even be considered sad. Is spy. That's the whole page. You get it? Because she's sad. Is spy. So she's like happy and sad. I think there's a lot of depth to this. This one's called K, and then the whole poem is actually just her sending someone a text that says K, and the other person read it. So that's very interesting. And of course, gotta talk about this one. Link, that's just the title of the poem, and then the poem is in bio. So you read it all together and it's in bio. That one's kind of a stinker. You really gotta ponder on that one for a while, but once it clicks in your brain, it's very cool. Ew, you're disgusting. Be perfect. I like that one because it's twist. And then right under it, happy. I gave up for me. I gave up. It's funny. I've never heard that joke before, so that's why it's so good. So yeah, a lot of this is either just blatant page filler or very short poems that have the depth of an above-ground pool that hasn't been filled yet. If the world ended tomorrow, what would you do today? I'd hurriedly make my way to an all-you-can-eat buffet. If the world was ending tomorrow, I'd eat some food. And the poetry award goes to... Like, I didn't think I was, like, gonna like it the way that I like it, but, like, I like it. I take it back. This is a great book. The most egregious examples of page fillers are these, like, advice poems that are supposed to read like text. There's no punctuation, things are misspelled intentionally because that was the style of the story. But they're also meaningless and dumb that I'm almost certain they were the very last thing to be added to the book. hey, Gabby, book's looking great. We just need 10 more pages?
Yeah, that's no problem. How much time do I have?
Oh, you're fine. I just need them in 1 minute. What? People change. I used to hate coconut, and now I'm super McDonald's. When I was a kid, it was when I was a kid, I thought I don't believe everything was love to do stuff. They don't make problems with their art. It's definitely why is it new fresh? Unless you read that I'm cool, you can believe that.
Alright, well, they're not great, but here you go. That does not matter to me. Okay, thanks.
Well, I'm glad you're satisfied, because I'm just sad. Satisfied. Wait, I thought of another one. To be fair, though, there are plenty of good poems in it. Like I said, it's really easy to cherry pick the dozen or so terrible ones, but for the most part, it's not a terrible book. Had she been able to spend more time on this, letting inspiration come to her naturally, instead of rushing out a bunch of shower thoughts, I think this would have been a really good first try at her version of a Shel Silverstein book. I know she's talented. That's why even though I saw all these videos about the book, I wanted to read it for myself. I wanted to see if it was really as bad as people said, and a lot of it is not. I was surprised how much I liked a lot of the drawings. I mean, obviously putting a drawing next to a poem doesn't make the poem better, but it is at least more interesting to look at as you're scrolling through the book. Ultimately, I think Gabby could have avoided almost all of the background that she got from this if she had either taken a few more months to actually finish it, or if she could just charge less for it. It would have made the expectations people had going into it release. I mean, I got this used on Amazon for a couple of bucks, but if I were to have bought this when it came out from stores, it would have cost me $16.99. That is the perceived value of this book, according to the publisher who published it. A paperback copy of an unfinished poetry collection, $17. By comparison, here is a hardcover copy of Rhett and Link's Book of Mythic Mountain. This book is fantastic. It's funny, it's personal, the artwork is beautiful. Every single page has an intricate, unique design. I believe over a dozen people worked on it. It was a massive project that got all of the time and attention it needed. And since this is a hardcover book, the pages are really thick, it costs more to produce, so that would be factored in the price as well. So if this is $17, then this should be like 40 bucks, right? No, $21. This more durable, sturdy copy of a more thoroughly crafted book is only $4 more than this. So if you're gonna charge a premium price for your book, you're gonna have to live up to those expectations. And I'm sure it wasn't up to her what the price was. I've never worked with a publisher, I've never published a book, but I know a lot of control is taken away from the author, and this is probably what the publishers decided. But it is still her fault for putting herself in that position, agreeing to a deadline that she probably should have known was unreachable. Don't get me wrong, as a fellow creator, I totally understand how deadlines can mess you up and get in the way of making something as good as you think it could be. Have you ever noticed that I almost always post videos on the very last day of the month? That's because I sign contracts with the brands that sponsor me, and I physically can't procrastinate any longer than I already have. But the thing is, that's on me. If I have to put out an unfinished video because I didn't have enough time to work on it, it's still my fault for agreeing to the contract that set that deadline. I don't get to play the victim in that situation, and I don't think Gabby does either, because she still profited heavily off of it. She defends a lot of these unfinished poems by saying how cathartic they were for her to write, and that's great. I'm glad that this was therapeutic for you to write this book, but you still charge people money for it. Like, it's great that you got something out of writing it, but you need to make sure that if people are paying money, that they're getting the same amount of quality in return. But those are my thoughts on this book. I'm not trying to start drama with Gabby. I think she's very talented. I'm sure she learned her lesson from this. And we'll see how her next book turns out. I think my main takeaway from this video is that the most well-received YouTuber books are the ones that act as an extension of the channel. So for someone whose channel is dedicated to coming up with fun recipes, releasing a cookbook full of them isn't some out-of-left-field obvious cash grab. A book about sex makes a lot more sense when it's coming from a YouTuber who already makes videos about sex. The same cannot be said about the Disney Channel vlogger who devoted an entire chapter of his memoir to that time someone touched his ding-dong. One book I really respect is by Charlie McDonald, who's a super OG YouTuber. He used to go by Charlie as a blue light. He wrote an entire book about fun science facts that he enjoys. I think it's cool that he took that opportunity to just make something he's passionate about. It doesn't seem like a lazy afterthought, like, oh, I gotta write a book, I guess I'll talk about what middle school was like for me? Would people like that? He chose an extremely specific topic and went all in on it, because that's what he wanted to do. And that's cool. Trying to get teenagers to be interested in science is a lot more noble than trying to teach them how to be good at Instagram. One thing I will say about every single YouTuber book is at least they did it. I can sit here and criticize every single page of the book, but at the end of the day, they still wrote more of a book than I ever have. I don't think I'll ever have the patience or self-discipline to finish that big of a project. So kudos to anyone who's ever finished a book. I'm curious to hear in the comments if you guys have read any other YouTuber books that were better than you thought they'd be, or worse than you thought they'd be, or you never actually finished reading it because you only bought it to support the creator, but then you kept getting distracted. I would understand, I do that too. Speaking of getting distracted, it's time to hear a word from today's sponsor. It can happen to anyone. You're browsing the web on an unsecure connection and bam, some jerk-ass butt-face.
I'm not confident at all.
Really?
I'm really not confident. Are you confident?
Yeah. Nah, Josh is my boy. Look how I got managed to be in the good team every time.
Yeah, I know. That's what scares me the most.
Nah.
He's gonna be like, now he can't change it to go on again.
No, yes he can. It's all fair. Probability has no...
No memory. No memory.
Has no memory. Yeah, that's it.
God damn it.
He says while trying to remember what the fucking phrase was.
I think there's a very strong possibility that I've been cut here.
Really?
I think.
Nah, man. Believe.
Positive affirmation.
I like the optimism to be fair.
Orange team. Orange team. Orange team. Orange team. Orange team. Orange team. Yeah.
It's not
Oh, a WhatsApp has been made. Orange team. Read your boarding passes carefully. And you just put hi.
I didn't see a second message. We don't have a bond boss yet, right? What we do?
What are you
What can I do for you?
We haven't opened
If he's all us to open our thing, I want to touch it.
Yeah, he hasn't. Yeah, he didn't tell us to open anything.
My fear is, Josh is so excited for this, like, there must be something terrible coming.
Like a big twist, like, I don't know.
Look at them go over there. I'm about to find out the destination of where they're heading on holiday. I hope it's a good one.
Well, Josh isn't even fucking replying to us. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
This is our holiday.
we just sit here for 2 days.
You're in the Premier Inn.
I'll take it.
I'll take it too, you know.
Yeah.
Hello. We can open now? Okay, cool. We got you. Nice. Alright,
Let's open it.
make sure you read carefully. Okay, cool.
I just pass it to check
Alright.
Shit.
It's time to open. Oh, numero uno.
I do the honours. Envelope number 1.
Alright.
Have a nice flight. Open envelope 2 when you land. We're flying from Gatwick to... Ooh! We're going to Malaga, boys.
Oh!
Not bad, you know. It's not like a terrible... Malaga's a nice place.
It's a holiday
You get
destination.
settled some like 16-year-old like party holiday.
Oh my god, no, please.
Give me one sec.
Why do you read carefully? Well, we have to go to the south terminal.
Okay.
That's all we know.
That's all we know.
That's all we know.
Oh wait, so we're not going to Malaga.
No, we are going to Malaga.
Oh, we're still going to Malaga.
Yeah, no, we'll go Malaga.
Splendid. I await your return
I'm
to
told
Batcave.
LA is what you make of it. Who do you surround yourself with?
Okay. Alright, wait.
What can I do for you?
Oh, boys, I'm worried. I'm not gonna lie.
It's not business class or anything, which is a good sign, I think. I think if you put in business.
Yeah, then instantly we're gonna get cut. I told you, boys. I told you. Believe.
You know what I would have rated? Just like, you know what lads, you got to Guernsey. I'm hoping our trip is all those things. Friends, happy, time away, tranquility, memories. There'll definitely be memories, that's for sure.
We're going Malaga. Harry is so awkward, man.
What can I do for you?
Do you see the cringe in his face? Look at him. Look.
Have a good one like that.
Good, what about it?
I'm gonna check in. He's on the fucking Reddit and they're gonna go, how's it on? How's it on? He's the only one with a red line on the side of it.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. What have you done to the ring? Yo, I think the belt's not even moving. Like, in general.
Move his back from the belt. Oh no.
Wait, what? What just happened? It just told you to remove it. And
now go to security. Okay, well.
It's over.
I think it's too late. Do you reckon what you put that on?
Nah. I think there's. I think there's just a problem in general.
Yeah, I'm not doing it.
Well, this is a great start to the holiday. Brilliant. Everyone's just waiting.
Okay, now.
And before you just get stuck.
Nothing's moving, mate.
Right, no, it's coming. It's gonna happen. Believe and you will achieve.
I've lost hope. I've lost hope.
No. I think it moved a bit. Oh, all right. The boys have checked in. So, yeah. Should we get something to eat?
Look for security.
Oh yeah, after that. We just ordered the Nando's and we got it for free. Random act of kindness.
Apologies, Miss Franklin. I'm Mr. Wellesley's attorney. He left everything to you.
What a legend. Yo. Oh, baby.
I got nothing.
Okay, so Josh just put in the chat. Yo.
No, I don't like that. See, I don't like that.
Wait, how does he know we're in Nando's? Maybe he's just eating Nando's as well. Maybe he's just lurking in the corners. Maybe the guy behind him is Josh. Josh?
The Last Supper.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Almost the start of something. The start of something new. High School Musical. I see.
Oh, mate, you're flat.
For me?
Yeah, look.
Oh my god. Mate, why was that not one?
You don't want to see me.
Oh, damn, I'm a shut up, God.
Off to Malaga.
Please do make yourself comfortable and keep the eyes clear or many questions forward.
You can see the sun from here as well.
Please to let you know
Well, I mean-
that
No, but I think like the Malaga sun.
Yeah. It's different, that sun.
Yeah.
No turning back now.
Harry, clap. Clap, guys. We made it.
Sunny Malaga, Toby. But are we excited or not? That's the question. The answer's no. Because we don't know what's coming.
Boys, we've made it. Woo! Look at the excitement on your faces.
This might be the last time I smile today.
No, man.
I'm not smiling at all. I'm not.
Guys.
Your Boardly Eminences, your VP.
How can it get worse? We're in Malaga. This is like the home of the Brit.
He actually is, you know. Oh, you Brit. The worst thing is if we're sending someone shot with no aircon, it's going to be hot tonight. Hot.
No. We getting juiced. We're getting soused. Hey yo, my spirits are high. I'm feeling good, yo. I slept on that whole journey.
Hey, I've got a video clip of you just falling asleep. It's like this.
Oh, for real? Oh, damn.
Oh,
Bro. Nah, I'm getting ready for the fight, innit? Getting ready to avoid those jabs. Or take them. Fuck's sake.
Get 2 angles, bro. What are you doing? Why are you brushing your teeth now?
Brushing his teeth, bro. In the airport.
We just landed, bro.
When I sleep on my mouth open, so my fucking breath becomes horrendous. I'm doing this for you guys.
Nah, man, it's calm. We're bros, we're chill. This guy's actually doing it. Shit. Damn. And now some other dude come in, peeing.
Mate, what's happening?
Waiting for a bag.
Mate, that floor's grotty. That chest is meters off the floor. Logan's quaking. He switched it. Oh! Jeez. Is he ever going to stop?
He's been doing it for like 10 minutes.
I need the bags to come, mate, otherwise he's going to give himself a hernia.
Alright.
Oh,
we've landed. We're in Malaga. Done now. Number 2. Envelope number 2. Let's go. Okay. You ready?
Yeah, mate.
Okay. Meet your driver at arrivals. He will be holding a board with your names on.
Is that it?
That's it. That is.
Oh, that's a shite one. What?
We can figure that out ourselves.
Alright, well. Oh god. Oh god. No, you know what? I'm a little bit optimistic.
Why?
Because it's just nice here.
Yeah,
it's a nice place. It's a nice place.
That's it, bro. That's the spirit. Be happy. Let's go and find our guy with our names. There we go. Found him. Hey, what's up, my G? Don't know the thing. Hey, 5-star. Ferrari, Lamborghini. We got a limo. Full transit. Okay. I'm actually a big fan of Simply Shuttles. Yeah, man. I know you guys. You guys do big things. Some of your shuttles are nuts. I went in there and I was like, whoa! Look how much space there is. Simply Shuttles. Let's go. Yeah, my man.
We have to sit in it, don't we?
That's
it's a nice whip.
Yeah. Hey, yo, it's actually quite nice in here, pal.
It's lovely.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
What, there's aircon? Oh, boys, we've done it. We've actually done it.
I have faith now. I didn't have faith before, but it was a nice car. Aircon.
Yeah.
Me, sir.
It's not bad looking aircon. I think.
Come on.
I'm still not convinced, boys.
Nah, believe.
If we all believe, then it'll be alright.
Believe, my brother.
You set me up for heartbreak, I swear.
You know how long the journey is, sir?
55 minutes.
55 minutes, okay. That's a long time. A long time to find that big-ass villa. Am I right?
Before we're taken to a village south of Malaga.
Found this place. Luscious house. This is lovely. Look at that. Mate, this place is beautiful. There's so many nice villas.
Are we staying in any?
Probably not.
Oh, man.
Mate, if we go
Stop with the negativity. We've got this. We're going to the sickest villa. I know it. It's going to be so bored. Are we gonna be gassed?
Okay. I believe.
We've actually done. The Lord has delivered. The Lord has delivered. I am so happy. I am so happy. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you.
Oh, mate, it's gated. There's a gate.
6 minutes out.
So, mate, this can't get worse than this in 6 minutes. Surely, this is gonna be a sick like.
It's happened. I told you to believe. Oh my God. Hey yo, I'm just saying. Hey yo, legit, like the plants are looking nice. The trees are looking lush. I'm just thinking, if we've got the good place, even been checked 3 times. Checked 3 times, man.
Bro, we've got the nice.
We have to have got food. Oh my God, yo, look at these villains. Oh my God. No, Bob, there's no way.
It's too hard to make it shit now. Like, there's not going to be a shit place in this area. It's too nice.
Josh wouldn't be so horrible as to make us drive past nice places, would he?
Of course he would, but
I don't like the way the driver just laughed at that. No, please.
There's a Ferrari there, there's a Ferrari. Mate, the villas here are beautiful.
Absolutely lush.
Stupendous confectionery.
I'm gonna need a thesaurus.
Mate, we need to go through a barrier to get in. It's game over. It's game over.
There's an actual barrier. Oh my God.
There's a security guard.
Oh my God, there's a security. There's a security guard, fam.
Play cool.
Look how white middle class he is, bro. Fam, look, this is security. Oh my God, fam, this is it. Oh my God, this is screaming, screaming.
You don't deserve.
Oh my God.
That's
screaming.
I don't.
We've done it.
It can't go wrong for me. Like, we're through the barrier. Like, there's nothing bad can be through
to take revenge on Batman.
Come on. There's 4G up here, so I can play FIFA on 4G.
Imagine Josh took us here just to take us somewhere else. Oh my God, no. So much down.
Hey, yo, what's going on? Yo, this ain't what I want to see.
Josh wouldn't drive us to a nice villa just to show us and then take us somewhere shit, would he?
That's what Josh would do.
Exactly.
Oh, he's a sick fuck, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
Alright, they've asked for our passports. That's a good sign.
A Shaq wouldn't ask for a passport.
I'm feeling positive now.
Thank you very much.
Gracias.
Yes.
Me gusta.
JJ, shut up, bro. That's you. Oh, mate, we're transferring to a very nice Mercedes.
Oh! This is an A class, B class, A star class. Like what we saying, yo? Damn!
Shiny black.
Dripping inside.
Simply Shuttles too, by the way.
Simply Shuttles, let's go. Hey, my chick, don't know the thing. Hey.
It's a little difficult to manipulate this car.
Oh, okay. It's because it's a really nice villa, right?
It's a puta madre.
Puta madre. Oh! It's very nice. Boy, that's all
you can use the deconstructor to your
I want to go everywhere with JJ.
Oh, man, I'm going to see job.
He's been positive from the get-go.
Yes. Oh, yo, I might cry, man.
Oh, Ethan is gonna be buzzed.
Oh my God.
And Simon.
Oh my God, Simon. Oh, yo, he's gonna go off in the chat. It's just the mountains, yeah. Damn.
Bushes. What's it called, sorry?
Sierra Blanca. Ooh. Yes, me gusta. See.
We should be going.
I am so. Oh, this is it. Mate, it's like a jungle.
It's a new term. No more clinic, no more drama. You can't give it up. Maeve has moved on, and so have I.
If you let me back in, I won't tell everyone that your school is full of cheats.
It's a shame. Our bodies do things with no control of, but we can always control being truthful.
This is entirely about the money.
Oh my god. Bro. Yes, Josh.
What's going on?
Oh my god, mate.
What is this?
Wait, is this like a complex?
Oh, well, we're still going, fam. We're still. Oh my god, bro, look at the ground.
And the
Oh
grass.
my god.
The grass is well kept.
Oh my god. 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 Fam, this is mad. This is outrageous. This is outrageous. This is ridiculous. Oh my. Yo, I told you to believe. I told you to believe. Yes. Yo. Yo! My man's praying it. Yes! Yes!
Hello. How's it going? I'm Harry. Oh, mate.
Hi, Toby. Sorry, first bump.
Oh my god. Hey, yo, good to meet you, my man. Good to meet you. Oh my god, hey, good to meet you. Hi. Hey, what's up, JJ? What's up? Oh my god. Yo! Oh. Yes! Yes!
So JJ and Nat just arrived. I can hear JJ screaming. And I'm waiting for them by the pool, chilling. You look at that for a view. What is this place? But yeah, I'm chilling by the pool waiting for them. And hopefully they'll run around the house, be excited, and they'll come outside and they'll see me chilling, get more excited. We're hoping.
The master! The mastermind!
He's there. Can we go and have him? Can we go out?
Oh,
we can go.
Justice League Watchtower, calling Batman.
I can see them.
This is Batman. Just checking your location in case of emergency.
I took my wallet. I don't see it.
Sounds like an emergency.
Look behind us, mate. Look behind us.
Oh my god. Oh, look.
Mate, this is next level.
I managed to get here before you. You like that?
Yeah, how did you get here before us? Oh my god.
Bro, JJ, there's a fucking punching exercise bar thing. There's pools.
The location of this
Oh
new
my god.
emergency.
I brought my gloves as well.
Your
I
maps.
brought my gloves. There's 2 pools. Why? What do you mean? There's only 2. There's no 3rd pool. There's 3. There's 3 pools. There's 3 pools. Oh my god.
I said there's 3 pools. I don't even like water. I'm gonna swim. I don't like water. I'm gonna learn to swim today.
Perhaps you'll
I'm gonna learn
indulge
to
in
swim
what I
today.
say.
I dropped my phone. Realvision.com.
Or even smell it.
I was like, yeah. A little bit, like, you know, like, oh,
What's Malaga? What is Malaga? What's in Malaga?
like, my heart's literally going.
They're not on a plane yet.
I'm gonna kill you.
Wait, they're not on a plane.
Wait, what?
Wait, so can you confirm the switch? What happened with the switch? Was it? Is that not done in this video?
No.
Is it actually not? Okay, we'll keep that bit out then.
I don't think. We'll see.
I thought we said yeah.
We said.
Yo, Simon's gonna kill you. Simon's just gonna kill you.
He's in the separate power.
Simon's
Out of all of them. Okay, wait, how far are they right now?
Are they gonna be near us? Or are they like, there they go?
Which, you know what would have been really sick if you just tricked us both and then we just all ended up there.
We're happy to get there.
No, I would have told my two of you.
It's alright, you know what?
It's actually just a big man party thing. It's actually just a holiday.
Yo, Simon's gonna kill you. Simon's gonna kill you.
He's in the separate power then.
We were like, it's just the type of guy to drive us past nice villas and then take us to somewhere shit. Yes.
For a second, I was like, oh, and then I saw some dodgy villa that had like graffiti and a broken glass. I was like, oh no.
This is beautiful. The water is appealing. There's a trampoline, boy. Oh my god, this is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. I want to come back here with all the mandem. That's what I want to do.
This is possibly the most beautiful place I've ever seen in my life. I'm not gonna lie.
Banter them on. Stocked up. You nice, sister. Are you gonna go visit the others?
Oh my god. Oh man, I'm gonna do some fucking mad. I'm gonna do like a waterfall flip or some shit. Right, let's explore this joint. Alright, so what is this room, would you say? This is the... Probably. Yeah.
This is like the kitchen area. Oh, look at this. This is beautiful.
Oh, we definitely have a chef.
Oh. Dining area.
There's a dining area. There's like 3 dining areas. This is the 0.00001% like. I can make more videos. And so this needs to be made for you.
This side is cool.
Another dining area.
What? I don't get it. Why is it dining?
I think just because they can.
Hola, mi amo KSI. How'd you say happy? Bien, muy bien. Muy bien. Si.
We are legit going to get lost in here.
AJ, it's the office again. It's the office line.
Let me do some legit business, you know what I mean? You know, some legit business right here.
There's a button.
I'm pressing the button.
Oh! It's a lift. It's a lift. It's a lift. Oh my fucking god, it's a lift.
It's a lift?
It's a fucking lift. No, but this has a door. There's a door to the lift. Oh my god.
Let's go, okay.
There are 4 bedrooms upstairs. Yeah, which I pay one.
Okay.
The saunder's one set. So there's 3 who's quite over.
I honestly don't care.
One is bigger than the other, I think.
You can have the big one.
Are we going sub count or
You've been the most positive.
To be fair, mate, you've been keeping us going the whole time.
Let's just be fair with it.
Open the door.
Oh my god.
That made the view from the top bedroom be
Holy fuck, man. Alright. Yo.
Look at this.
This is nuts,
Mate, this is beautiful. This is beauty.
ridiculous.
Everything I've ever seen in my life is ugly. This is beauty.
This is your room and you said it was small, fam. Are you dumb? This is your room. Fam, this is your room. And you say it's the worst one. How is this the worst room?
And this is my terrace.
This whole thing is your terrace. Huh? Hey, yo, I don't care which room I get, bro. I don't care which room I get.
Toby's right though. You deserve to go on, mate. You were the positive mind we needed. I'm just gonna figure out which room has the best Wi-Fi connection.
Fam, this in the shower. It's the car wash.
Holy shit!
Holy shit! Yo. Hey boys, you sure you want me to have this? I don't mind. Hey yo, I don't mind having this. You know, I see.
This is me. This is one of you in this one.
How are the bathrooms, you guys?
What? Wait.
Like, oh my god.
Mate, you can live here. You can literally live in here.
Fam, this is a room. This is a fucking room. There's a fucking couch.
You need to wait for your girl to get ready. Are you done yet?
You done? Oh my god.
Like the 2 shirts there.
2 shirts.
The thing is, Ethan would do that if he was there.
No, it's not. He'll never be anyways.
I've heard tales of all kinds, Rachel. You're a mutant. Roaming the continent.
And this is the bed of fucking hell.
Jesus.
Oh my. Look at the view!
This is insane.
It takes the piss, to be honest.
This is stupid.
Look at this bug.
No, this is absolutely
Look at this bug.
Imagine looking up and seeing this every day.
Well, if you fight loads of them, that's good.
Well, we're putting rematch 3.
I'm full.
I told you. I told you. I told you.
Orange team is the new red team.
Bro, I just
Even when we opened the letter, he was like, it's good, we got it.
I believe.
We could take the stairs. Oh no, we're going down 2 floors.
What do you mean?
We don't take stairs anymore, we're past that line.
There's a whole gym. Hey yo, legit, I'm working out. Oh, God.
Wait, stop gassing me, man, stop gassing me.
To the room. I've got. Oh, I've only got one. Sorry, lad.
Hey yo, God is looking down at us like, yo, I'm blessing all of you.
Oh, boys, let's have a little poker session.
No, this place. That doesn't even need to be. There's too much. There's too much.
There's a steam room. This is from Peng! Look at it!
Fam, it's done out here. It's done. It's done out here. GG, it's game over, fam. We completed it. We completed the game, bro. We completed it all. Raw. It's completed. It's done. It's finito.
I love the smell of sauna. But it's true, have a sniff, it's lovely.
It is quite lush. It just smells
like rich.
Oh my God, yeah.
Mate, in before this is just a fucking house tour and then we're gonna get taken to some hole.
I'm mean, but... Am I not mean?
I think, but you said at the start of the day, you're like, oh, it's a good one, it's a good one. Well, yeah, good.
How many cars is the underground car park? It's not a garage. This is an underground car park.
But you could legitimately have like, what, 15, well, no, 10 cars in here? Easy. I am so gassed. Good meals in the evening. We met the chefs. Oh.
I'm sure Simon and Ethan and Vic are having a lovely time.
I can't know what I want to do first. Like, do I swing? Do I trampoline? Do I swinging? Do I swing? Get a drink? Yeah, it's swing. The fucking. Oh no, actually, that's not bad, isn't it? Yeah, that's kind of interesting. We're not gloves. You need gloves, right?
Yeah, I actually bought my gloves. How did you know?
Oh, you had 2 days of training.
Yeah, true.
I'm training against K2, right?
Yeah, fine. You smart.
It's very soon. If this is a twist, Josh, I'm from. Okay.
Oh wow.
You wouldn't do that. You've got a camera down.
This is just a decoy.
Open the next one.
Hey yo, what? Yeah.
Open the next one.
What? The number 4? Yeah. It's in the house!
Oh no! No, Josh.
You son of a gun!
No. Why is it legal? No.
Back to Harry.
Envelope number 4.
Alright, envelope number 5, go on.
Okay.
Look at this dude wasting paper. We out here trying to save the planet, and this is what you did.
How bad do you feel for the other team?
I do feel kind of bad for Ethan.
Oh no.
Oh
no.
I feel bad. I feel really bad.
I feel really bad. So bad.
Well, we're left in suspense. What does that mean? Josh, don't do this to us, please.
I get that.
You're fully fine.
I don't.
You're staying here.
Can you promise?
I promise you're staying here.
Okay. Okay, but I'm.
This is my little fan. Just put your head. The decoy is so when I pass your envelope to each team, they look even. You guys would get very worried if it said, this is just a decoy. And then, ha ha ha.
So what's
Okay.
So what?
So we're
okay.
fine, right? Good. Promise? I promise.
Look at my man. Hey yo, legit.
Thank you.
We doing?
I'm testing out every pool.
Go on then. You would like loads of pools, Jake Paul? All the pools. Any of the pools. Got JD training there, and you've got Harry about to jump in. Oh god, actually, it's quite. You have to really eat though. They're stairs underneath you. You need to get some distance on whatever it is. You might be. Oh god. What's wrong with this kid? Again! I want another angle.
What's our team again?
Orange team.
Orange team! Yes!
That one hurt more, right? That one hurt more, surely. I heard a slap. I can sit back, but oh god. I mean, you're on. Okay, parcel time. You got a nice little parcel. I think it's a good time to open it. Oh yeah. 3, 2, 1.
Let's go!
Nah, there's a medium. Oh, look at the back. Look at what the back says. Yeah.
Orange team.
So, the other team had purple ones too. So you have matching. So now you know what teams you're on. It's very clear what the difference is. It is dinner time!
Whoa. Is that caviar? That is caviar. Wait, where's my caviar?
You got like this.
No, where's the caviar, fam?
Thank you. Caviar?
Yeah.
You don't have some caviar? Not for you. Nah.
What? Is caviar fake? Oh, is it?
I don't even like it. Hey, look. You can thank me when you make it.
Oh, just stop.
You lose.
Then. Oh, minute two.
I've never had caviar before. This is my first time trying it. I'm not really trying to do it. My first taste of the fish eggs. Oh, Nemo. Ooh, it tastes like. Tastes a bit. Ooh, a bit mackerel. Mackerel.
Yeah, I don't think it's very strong.
He's having caviar.
No, I'm not. It's small fish. Thanks for the small fish, man.
His first time trying caviar. Caviar. Wingardium caviar. Well, I don't know. Wait, don't make that fake. It's a delicacy.
What if it's telling me what? Attach yourself to something. It's built.
Hey, caviar.
Appreciate life.
It's the little thing.
That's mad. I've been with every person in the good team. Oh yeah. Spinach, chicken, no skin, and potato slices. Yummy.
I'm not gonna lie to you, mate. Mine looks pretty healthy too.
Same.
Or one of Gordon's infamous parties in full swing. Either way, the sounds of breaking glass and screaming are sure to follow as we go live to Gotham's favorite waterlogged penitentiary.
Gym time.
We can head her off in the maze.
We get in trouble for singing these. I believe in copyright.
Nice one, boys. You proud of yourselves? You're also training for fire. You're training for fire. Logan, full fire. I'm not going to comment on that. What is this? You said I took the Q session, what is this? No, not going to try, they are. Check the 17. The 217 good. Your voice ain't sounding. Your voice ain't sounding like anything. It's not about how heavy you lift. Well, he's not sure if he is. Just wait. He might take it. He's strong for the farmer boy weight. There you go. Alright, come on. Open that as well. Fucking. Oh wow. Alright. Yeah, you're alright. You're good. You're Gucci. Stay firm. Breathe. No. I think so.
Oh, is that you, yeah? Whoa! Vic's getting a new room real quick. That's what Simon said.
Why?
Oh, his
Sometimes in life, we're just gotta appreciate what you have.
You gotta appreciate the good things in life.
I'm very appreciative. Same.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is good enough. Oh.
John, where have you put them? The room was kicked in.
Well, I mean, you did want it to be worse. Who? Simon. Simon did the bad you can be worse.
Asking you shall receive.
Yep. Oh, it's worse. Yeah. It's so worse that I don't even want to think about it. What the fuck is that?
Just get to bring out their phones in case they get hurt. Oh, mate. I think they need to go out.
What you do today?
What, tonight? You can be in the video, PP, relax. It's up to you if you don't want to, not want to be in it. People always ask, who are you?
You see the master, you couldn't open the door in the background.
Who knows that you're the best?
Oh. Hey, yo, what's up, man?
Turn them off a bit. Do they have Wi-Fi?
I I think the Wi-Fi is crashed. Oh man.
Hey, buddy.
What country are you in?
Wait.
Well, you should turn the face. Okay. Turn the camera sideways. Wait. Shut the fuck up! No, I'll fucking kill you! Shut the fuck up!
Yo.
Where are you? Take the location. ASL. No, we are. Josh knows. No, we asked. We just asked you.
Oh my god, they're actually in Marbella. They're actually in Marbella.
Oh, you're in Marbella. I'm Marbella. I've been.
Nobody's not dead. Let's see where you are.
We gotta get it. Wait. Why is Harry here with a t-shirt?
Yeah, you got wrong. Well, we were in the gym working out, innit?
Yeah, you need it, you fat fuck.
Yeah, freaking, I can't see freaking Ethan.
Squeeze it like.
Come on, you prick.
We don't look any different to any other day. He's just said you look like twat. We're in Benidorm! No one else says like lads, we are in, I think it's genuinely the best house I've ever seen in my life. Like, it's incredible. Can we have a little tour?
I don't know how long you got. You got an hour?
Okay. Give us a little view. We just got annoyed with mate, was too rowdy. We've got a jump. Let me send it. Wait, I'm gonna send you a video. What react to this, okay? Yeah, stick him outside then. Hey, Toby, don't put shit on now. You're embarrassing yourself. You're embarrassing yourself.
Wait, did you say like whose hand was for that? Yo, it actually is that? Oh, yo, we got up there!
Josh in that video, he said he had the No. That was it, summed up.
Wait, I thought you got the sauce as well.
Well, it's more of a, if you want to do it, you know. We don't want to tell you how to okay? You big noodle-headed piece of fuck. That's off. Wait for Logan to win. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh, lads, I'm not happy. Oh, lads, I'm not happy.
Oh, yes.
Oh, dude. Oh, God.
How have you got a noise control? They're in Benidorm. It's supposed to be party.
Let's book a trip to Josh soon and we install everything.
You boys asked me, yeah? You asked me?
Yeah, man. I have to.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, I actually have to.
Wait, what? Oh. Even though I struck out 3 times done, I'm passing last the next time. If you won't get the video done. If you do it all last minute, it won't work.
Ethan's puppet master.
No, even I'm not going to trip spin race where Ethan, I was
If he's puppet master, you're not coming back alive.
That is true, but I've not made them bad for them.
Puzzle team are in Benidorm. So the next trip is they're in hotel in Marbella. You are in Marbella. They're both on the same trip. So it's a 1-star hotel. I think all 4 of them are in cars here and back. In that moment, it's going on. And Rob's going on. Here's the game when it's on bingo each play. So there's a little bit of complete tonight out. So to tip them all up. They've got Fines to Edith, which is a local Benidorm. The female who sticks things inside herself.
Jesus Christ.
There is a Star Wars show which I told you about. That is also Darth Vader having sexual photo. You gotta get a different drink, like made by
This sounds sick. This sounds great, yeah. Yeah, no, this is my type of show. But
yeah, that's their night. They got a big night out. Just think about a bunch of business they got to do. Just go have fun.
why did it take so long to get?
The people tried to call it when they got there was your flight is going to Southampton. So when you got where Gatwick, they opened their boarding pass and you saw Gatwick North and you saw Gatwick South. What they saw was South End, 5 PM. It doesn't sound awful. It's like going out on a lad's holiday when you're like 7 or 8. It's like going down here. That's what it's like.
Well, which one would you pick, Karen?
I would pick this one, obviously. But I can see the fun. I reckon they will. I reckon they'll like it. Some teams should do it. As long as they're breaking into the room. That's fine.
How do you find Sticky Vicky?
I think they can do this.
Yeah, I'll see if it's good.
Oh my god!
Moments later.
Bro.
You're a stinker. You're out first. Nah. But anyway, almost there. If you don't win,
Pardon me, sir.
Let's go for a swim? Is that a little bit? Oh, mate, this sucks. Come on, man, relax.
did you taste it? What's wrong with it? Fine? Nah, I'm not trying to. Harry's already frightened the full 4 times, bro. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. No.
Alright, boys, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna end this scene. probably saw them. Day one complete. The bear's looking nice, juicy. I'm asleep like a king tonight, though. K-I-N-G.
Get that pool water's like, we get out.
This is what's going down. The reason why I'm doing this video, not telling I took the hoodie off because it's serious right now. It is game time. We are on the way to the best holidays. Obviously, there's the worst team and the best team. We're going to the best destination. Thank you, Simon, for this free holiday. We really appreciate it. But
and this reporter
yeah, we really do.
Is
Thank
it
you guys.
really such a great
but we're
idea to
on our way
house
to
all
go and
these
meet and
supervillains
surprise.
together
We
in
have
one
no
place?
idea
Hey,
that we're going.
at least
I
the
keep
mayor's
playing
plan
tricks
to
with
let
Harry
them
all
loose
week.
in some
I asked him about the holiday yesterday. I was like, yo, what are you doing tomorrow? Like, where are you going?
Would never have ended well.
I was like, I do. Yeah. Oh, me and Cal have known about this for ages, and finally it's come around.
All the
and,
prisoners
yeah,
are accounted for.
Lots of exciting things planned,
Except
so you guys are really going to enjoy this video. And we're
must have
really
been the first one to break
we
out.
get to do those
Smuggled in
exciting
some
things,
kind of
so
explosive.
happy days.
No, I don't think so.
It's breakfast.
What happens when you die?
Like a king, bro.
One more thing, sir.
Looks like you.
Right about that.
Unhelpful guy ever. Bless his soul, but absolutely
Pardon me, sir.
Whatever, either way, whatever. I don't know. It's because he's got to talk to me now. He's got nothing to distract him. And now your bag's been selected for searching.
Pardon
Not a
me,
great
sir.
start.
Excuse me, sir.
Feel bad for lunch, man.
Look, ready? This is my laptop charger. I'm trying to upload I'm trying to edit a video for you guys right now, and I can't plug nothing.
Not a great day then.
Anyway, we're going on a great holiday. It's going to cheer me up.
With what phone?
So he's coming safe for the he put safe to say it's gone well, and this is just a video of the villa. Oh my days, I'm giving all this big molly story. I think it's bougie, and then Ab said I'm doing absolutely nothing to get back to open the bags. He's like, can you talk to the rock and I'll get out that thing I've done for today, mate.
Looking for pro. This is a disgrace. I'm looking for pro. I'm 2 inches smaller. I'm being deadly serious, guys. I honestly get way more room in EasyJet flights than this BA one. Josh, bro, why did this fun? solid here. We're coming through and making. We're not charging day rates. Are we charging day rates? No. Oh, we have to now because of this. Yeah, because of this.
She looks like a masseuse. She looks like a masseuse. We're getting a massage! Yeah! Let's go!
Right, whereabouts is my baggage belt? Sorry, whereabouts is my baggage belt? I came from Gap. Yeah. Alright, thank you, mate. Cheers. Thank you. It's us!
Yeah! Finally here! Woo! A little bit of a black leg, but that's alright! Anyways, I'm so excited for tomorrow. Big line planning, going to do it's late, only like I think 11. So, but actually, it's anywhere open to sort of land like that. This is Spain, everywhere is open, so. Well, I would take a little whack. And I noticed why the hot and cold in the shower are very, very interesting. It's almost like a game. But yes, anyways, we're here. Our fan, touchdown. I feel like everyone that is here is from Essex. Everyone is a lot of makeup in my bag. Anyways, I'll give you a quick room tour. My shirt's still good. Oh, these are sparkling. What? Anyone that drinks sparkling water? You're dodgy. And they've given me this little chill area here. So that's very nice of them. Let me see what you can see, but anyways. Yeah, this is my room here. This is where the king sleeps. And just none of it wants to be a perfect day. This is where the king sleeps. Then outside, got myself a little balcony. And right opposite there is X1. I really, really hope that me and Life don't get roped into that, but
One more thing.
What do you want? Pretty standard request when anyone enters my hotel room, to be honest. No, it's not. I spoke to the lady. She said she niced it. The better Cal gets the better room.
You got to get in there massages.
I can just go full out and then I'll tell you too much.
I got on my shot because I was really not actually having all my massages. And then go back. Yeah. It's a big surprise, which I don't know about, why I've left early like those.
I'm going to get some lunch, find somewhere along here, and maybe have a couple of beds. I'd like to get a little beverage started. Let's start off a little bit. Look at what a beautiful day, palm trees are out there singing, and water looks bluer than ever. You knew I was turning up for the last time. Alright, cool. Anyways, I'm getting gas. So we're going to have a bit of brisket, and we come all the way out to Spain, to Montreal, to have an English breakfast.
think I see them. I think I see them. Can you see you there? What are you guys doing here? We got a yacht? Yeah. Where are we off to, lads? We don't know.
Well, we have with towels and we're told very often, so I have a feeling it's a beach.
Beach, take me away.
Not fun.
No, but let's go to the beach, let's go get away.
Go to the beach, take me away.
Oh, hello.
Aircon!
Wait. Surely Josh hasn't hired us a yacht.
Nah, he wouldn't.
Oh, don't say that kind of stuff. Don't say that kind of stuff.
Mate, do you know how much a yacht costs to hire?
Yeah, we do actually do that.
That's not in the budget.
Let's go find out where we're going to be hiding. Behind the bar, maybe? Whereabouts do you reckon? Should I just use that, like... Alright boys, ready to go? So we've come up with a code word because we don't know, like, what exactly is going on. So we got Josh some chips, and he's really hungry, so what he's going to say, I'm starving to eat these chips. Go on, give us a practice, give us a practice. This is how it's going to go. So my man's going to be hiding down here. Oh shit, that's the code word, get on! The practice run is going on, but we need to be careful because they could potentially see us out there, so we need to really be chilling here from the get-go. Otherwise, it's probably hang, wham, and wham. I mean, it's wham, but then you have like the big show of boats. It's not that how you use it, though, is it? It's not, wait. Use it. Hey. Yeah. Keep close. What? Well. Yeah, I'm left out. I got my hat. Go around my team. We don't know. What? No. Jeez, Lord. No. I'm worried that her. Aren't you? Come on, you got that in you. That's poor. We're currently on a mission to find Josh. We can't find him. Okay, so the guy's about to come. These two are in spot. He's in position. We got one here, hiding behind the bar. We got one that was drive close to this. There he is. He's looking. Like, he's looking red. He's looking. Okay, please. I want my reward. What, you want his tongue cream? Right, you get his tongue cream after this. Look good. Don't see him yet. I hope you're alright there. Welcome to my life, guys. It's bouncing. You gotta try planting, you gotta plan things around, and people always go the wrong way, things go wrong with the variables. People get better and better and better. No. This is what these men have got to do. Look at that right now. Look at me. Wait, hang on a minute. You did say it. Nah, it's just gonna be lunch or something. Lunch on a boat, maybe? Yeah. Mate, we are in a harbour. Look at that yacht. What the? Fuck it now. You're gonna come out the corner. The yacht, so I don't have the yacht. Oh, I can see Toby. Yeah. Mate, I think you're right. I think you're right. Let us do that. How many bearded men can there be? There he is. Oh. You're a king. You're a king.
Josh, oh my god. Josh, bro! You're crazy!
What do you mean? Why am I crazy?
We're on a yacht!
Yeah!
So we have a massive house.
Go on, shout it to the world. Shout it to the world. Do it. Shout it to the world.
What's going on?
Oh, they're gonna be so good. Bro, they're not gonna be so good. If they're not gassed, we're not agree.
Yeah, don't fall in, JJ. Just focus on that first. One at a time, not the 100 kg boy. Oh, welcome. 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 Get your shoes off, put them down here. Harry, shoes off down here. That's like
but like, we've already got so much. Oh my gosh.
Come on, let's go upstairs. I want chips, I'm gas beaten. Sorry. Yeah, I'm so long, it's fun to be the chips. Wait! Oh my god. No!
Oh my god! Yo!
Alright. Big day on the yard!
Let me just clarify. Oh, who has the yellow trunk?
Me?
You can put him off the food. What? What?
Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, for fuck's sake!
Mate, Josh, you smashed it, mate. You smashed it. You smashed it.
Lunchtime is served. What are you doing? Oh, nice that, mate. I'm having a great time. Huh? Yeah? Yeah.
Leave a comment.
Leave a comment.
Can I get one more Fanta Lemon, please? Thank you. Breaking bread with the team.
Last supper.
What? No. Look at you, man.
Yo, what? I saw you around there with something down there.
Saying about the last supper.
We live in.
They get it, cause look at me now and they look at yourself in the mirror. I know they doubted my thesis, but they doubted Jesus, and right now I'm making it clear. Clearly these people don't know where they're going, and lately I feel like the man with the map. I got this shit out the mud, you can give me the word, and I'll probably give it like that.
You've been training for this, come on.
Trying to find ways to get back to the mic. Let me tell you, I know that a lot of you know.
He's been training for weeks.
Trial with no arm! Harry, do with no arm! No arm! Do with no arm! Hey! That was sick!
Graceful. Graceful. I mean, graceful. I think graceful, so I'll take it, why not? Nah, it's number 2. First attempt, let's get it. There it is. Put it up. Oh, Jesus. What are we actually going to do? Jeez. You doing it? Yes. Come on. Okay, so these lot are off to go flyboarding. Harry's very, very excited.
tunnel. They're going all the way down there. So hopefully these are actually film footage and don't lose our cameras. We can pray.
Then guess who lost his phone? Callum, he lost his second phone. So this is all we have. We have footage that I shot from the boat, miles away, we can't see anything. Sorry.
How was that?
It was fun, but we
You enjoyed? I've heard things like this is the best place that we've ever stayed.
Yeah, well that's what the woman said when she came in.
What is that like, mother?
Oh, okay.
Is this the best place you've ever stayed? Be honest. Is this the best place you guys have ever stayed? Be honest. Okay, cool. I'm buzzing right now. Welcome. Damn, this place is wedge. What? Excuse me? It's huge. This is 2 stories. What floor did you park on? That's what they asked.
What do you also, if you guys still with your stuff, I'm disappointed. I'll leave a 4-star review. Hello!
I'm ready.
Alright. 3, 2, 1. Turn around, y'all.
Holy shit! Mountain! You got it! It's a mountain like ridiculous. You could play a left side. And then the mountain down there, the black line.
Sorry, but this heritage arriving in Utah. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to die.
Big chest helps. Nice. You can do that. But
Welcome to the final night.
Wait, so you got 6 away. 6 a pick.
Okay, shit.
I've still got Wagyu, I haven't got Continental.
Jesus, are you trying to eat for Simon, Ethan, and me?
Remote tie-in.
That concludes the remote tie-in active.
Wait, identify residual radiation.
Radiation consistent with energy signature of U.S. Defense Department project JSG-817, currently under development at LexCorp.
Who broke Joker? Lex Luthor? What would an upstanding presidential candidate like Lex Luthor want with the Joker? I've heard that Lex Luthor may not be so upstanding. You might want to tell someone. Election day is tomorrow.
Sir, there's been a break-in at Ace Chemicals.
wait, my hand's getting tired from holding the camera.
How mad is that? You know that big mansion there? I'm on the sofa because of you.
You got a sofa? Would you do like a...
What? We'll share it. And he was, no, I want to do it. I'm going to beg. I said, no, we'll share it. And he goes, I want to share it. I'm like, okay.
Will you fuck yourself?
No, I got scammed. Fuck you, scammed. It was share a bet. So you just put a bet.
Wait, I would have said rubber scissors.
Yeah, exactly. Said rubber scissors. Alright, and I said bet. Oh, I'm fully loaded. Right, what was your favorite meal? What was your favorite? This one. What is it? What is it? What is it?
The Japanese A5.
You look just in awe of it. Life's good, eh? Life's good when you're on the good team. Harry, which was the best meal?
It would be the Toro nigiri.
Oh, the fatty tuna.
Or not being on the purple team.
Okay.
My favourite meal is honestly not being on the purple team.
I've taken the liberty of activating the bat
You know what his favourite drink is? Simon's Tears.
And your favourite meal, Josh?
I like the one where I just sit on my own and eat happily with no, like...
To be fair, that does look like a banger meal, to be honest.
Yeah, it's diet, you know, diet.
Anyways, my favourite meal was the Wagyu. Bye!
Remote timing activated.
That's like 8 hours, 10 minutes.
That's so bad.
Meanwhile, you lot are just eating up Nobu, you know?
That's not.
You're trying to get rid of me? I'll come right back.
I'm poor from all of you. Every one of you. Poor from you. Poor from you. Poor from you. Poor from you. Also poor from you.
You're trying to get rid of me? I'll come right back.
I've got TV on. Look at the trolley.
The water of Jesus arises you. He's a fish. You bastard, you bastard. Anyone at this
What can I do
for
for
you? Is going to lose the logo.
On its way, sir.
Why are you filming us? Why is Joe filming us? Why are you filming us?
Why are you filming me?
Stop filming him, bro.
Unnerving having someone film you without, and you don't know why.
Anything
I mean,
to
good guys.
sign the title.
Oh,
What?
What's going on? Why is it lit? Why is it lit? Why is it lit? Why is it lit?
Wait, oh, wait, wait, what? Yo!
Oh my days.
I don't have any words.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
Amazing!
She said that the drink.
Alright, here she goes. Oh my god, wait, you're gonna do that upside down? Oh my god! Mad! Alright, and now, in only true tradition, you have to neck it. Jeez! Alright, fair enough. There we go, respect. Yeah, well, more. Pour that up. Wait, what? Alright, so you're gonna have to neck this. Everyone grab it and neck it. Oh! There you go. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Send it. Wait, where are you taking that? Wait, can I get it? Oh! No.
Grab some.
Yeah.
No, bro, you're doing yourself an injustice here, bro.
Chill out.
No. It's all about now. I love that from you.
Why is he just in the middle of the ground? Why are you
What can I do for you?
No.
I don't get it.
What can I do for you?
No, I know, but it makes no sense. It's so random.
Exactly.
Why is he pouring drinks upside down?
Yeah.
What can I do for you?
My face.
Well, this is his face.
What?
It's the Zarko Terry package.
Oh no!
Jesus Christ. How are they so casual? That thing was fire. Have you ever like trained yourself?
Why are you asking questions?
Asking these questions. Allow it.
I missed it, it's fine.
Okay, yeah. Hey, bro, relax.
Baby.
Oh no! Don't put water on it, do not put water on it.
Put vodka.
Yeah! He saved us all!
Holy moly. How do you learn to do this? It's making it so easy. Speed it up.
Oh my! Oh my! Oh! Bang!
Make you realise I have no talent at all.
Oh yeah, man.
See!
Party time. Let's drink.
Hamburguesa! Biblioteca! Queso!
No, stop.
Okay, alright.
Stop.
Stop.
Drug cartels.
Okay, that's the first part of the entertainment package.
First part. Mad thing.
Yeah. All good things coming free, right? If you'd like to follow me, the package will continue. Welcome to the casino. And for YouTube seller service, this is not real gambling, this is just points, alright? It's not gambling, it's points. It's just for fun, not real money. So it's not gambling.
I'll take it.
Yes! 60! Yes! I'm from 33! Let's go! Quickly! No! Zero. Stop it again!
Alright, Cal, mate. You are an absolute stinker.
Oh, my back is about to die, boy.
What time is part 3, isn't it? Get your shoes on. Get your shoes on. Good card.
Going out.
Part 3!
Who's going out, bro?
Yeah. What? It's my fail. You're basically that defense, so big, isn't it?
Get those shoes on, boy!
I said top. I said top. He goes, alright, I'll pass down.
Keep it moving.
Tinky.
Why are you doing that?
That's it went inside to him.
It's been 12 minutes.
In 12 minutes we're about to be 2 down.
No, we're not. Yeah, we are.
No!
Yes, you redeemed. You redeemed.
Redemption! Redemption!
Right, I need that. PC play on. I play through it.
Oh no, you got double.
I saw the bar fill up. I saw the bar fill up and I was like, oh, fuck's sake. Why is your name Curry? It's your name Curry. Officially now the top goal scorer on side. Wait, what a finish that was! Is anyone recording the basic? What the goal went in all over the place. Okay, Vic. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, God.
Why did you
Corner.
You got Harry.
We know Big Curry.
You'll forget who scored the last minute winner. We'll never be bothered.
He'll never be Big Curry.
Nice.
He scores 1 goal.
That's fine.
Let's just cross it on this.
Oh, no. Oh my God.
Hey, don't tell me!
Who does the draw again?
Bro, I'm playing with double delay.
Whack! We move, vamos.
Oh, no, we're back! We're back! Yeah. Oh, I knew
my
it!
God, you snapped him.
Yeah, it's good.
Fair job.
Tactics.
Oh, do it, Rex.
Out, up, top, bottom. What? I don't know, I'm struggling.
Up, top, bottom.
I'm in. Oh, what's the markers? Go on, Vic. Oh, Sam,
Go on.
It was so late.
Still move.
That is a very much, you know.
Okay, who's offside? Who's massively offside? Vic, where are you going, Vic? Where am I going? Yo, where is the positivity here? Yes. Yeah, perfect. Go on. Shoot. Oh my.
Outrageous try.
He's gone neither. He's gone neither.
Still 0-0, lads. It's still 0-0.
Have you had one shot on target? Harry's shot didn't count on target. He did cross it.
Hit the post.
Yeah.
We could still win this. It's not too bad.
We should still.
That's what it is.
Yeah, we need everyone to focus. Okay. Here we go. Oh! Go on. Get him back. Come on. Where are you going? Oh, okay. Go on, have a shot. Have a shot. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Ethan! Bro. Ethan!
Hey, Ethan, you bottled that so fucking hard.
Why have you said that?
When we get back in the changing room, guys, I've got to apologise to you. Let me make up for this, lads. I didn't think I'd beat the man that I've got to the position and I didn't know you're big in the unit.
This is so risky and I like it.
Play it back.
Why am I offside, huh?
Vic.
Why am I offside?
Vic was offside.
Get offside, bro.
So why are we offside?
It's a lot happening.
Victoria's in there! Oh! I hear on Fernandez.
Check it out, King.
Go on.
Oh, you dirty dog!
Oi!
Oh, ref!
Red.
Mate, how was that not?
Yes. Well, in one. Oh!
Let's go! Let's go, boy!
That okay for the pick not to lose the ball as well. Pick knocks.
Hey, good tackle.
Yes, Vic.
Tell him, Vic. Tell him.
Oh.
They're panicking. They're panicking.
Oh no.
They don't know the side of the ball. It may have taken us 7 minutes. We're here. We're here for the long again.
Liner, right?
Better line with linesman there as well.
Tackle. You have to do that.
That was greedy.
No, it wasn't greedy, bro.
That was greedy. That was greedy. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
It was me. It's very good.
Yeah, you shit! You shit! Line. Turn. Oh, you saucy mates.
Guys, come on, it's there. It's there.
It's
coming. Let's go.
Love it. Come on, Vic.
Oh,
We can get this dub. We can get this dub. We can get it.
No!
No!
No, he went round me! No! And fuck you, man!
Everything.
High pressure.
Lads, come on, lads. Get in the box. Are you serious? Oh my god.
Where? Oh, thank
Okay.
you.
I don't. Okay.
Do I want this? I don't know. Maybe.
I don't know. What's the tactic here?
Don't lump it in because they'll just go counter. I think we should work it.
Oh no. Doesn't matter if they counter. We have 20
Everyone
seconds.
in.
Everyone in.
Get in! Get in, Ethan!
Yes! Whoa! Oh my god! That's it.
You're trying to get rid of me. I'll come right back.
Curry's touch.
Guys, for fuck's sake.
No, positivity.
Man of Rhodes, you can't lose Man of Rhodes. A Basin there as well.
87, oh my god.
Basin and Man of Rhodes on their team.
That's the dynamic duo.
Hit him. Oh, we on the shot. Pass. Go on. Go on. Oh, JJ.
I pull.
Is he weak?
How is that? JJ didn't get him. No, that's playing.
Just get the football.
He's not allowed to score, boys. Where's your chance? Come to. Where are you? Where are you? Back.
Yo, hit me.
Have a shot. Look how this is.
I couldn't
You're
control.
a
That's what I'm
There
talking
you
about.
go.
Right now, so
Go on, press it now. That's it.
Go on. Big.
Oh, hey, fair play, good run, good run.
I'm liking the play so far, boys. Come on, there's a bit more of this.
I'll right back up my left.
What can I do for you, sir?
Okay. You've been getting going on.
On its way, sir.
No! Stop it!
what's he doing in the box? There's something madness in the box.
Who's running off? Who's running off? Who's running off?
Everyone on side right now.
Back post! Back post! Oh my god!
Vic!
Hey, yo, Vic, what
you
the
can't
fuck
just
is
giggle,
wrong
bro.
with you,
You
man?
can't just giggle because it's gonna get mad for you if you keep giggling.
They're shushing. Oh, they're shushing. They're shushing.
Oh. Bro,
He's basically-
Simon's empty in the back seat. Simon goes, that's it, Vic, that's it, Vic, that's it. Nothing.
3 touches.
Nothing.
3 more touches and then front post.
And then he goes.
That's nice. That's nice.
Oh no, sorry, that was the thing. That was the thing.
No, not Mason. Not Mason. Not Mason. I'm top. I'm top.
Yes, go on. Yes, beautiful.
Oh my god.
Counter! Yes. Hit him at the top, Vic.
Vic, quick!
Oh, yeah.
Oh no!
It's like 5 on 1. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good now.
Do it now!
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
What? I've still got it.
Now, come on!
Where are you running?
Oh my god.
Cross!
Oh my god, there's no competence.
We blocked it. We blocked it.
I'm across this harder than Norton Crossing!
One more.
Yes! Oh, come on! Oh, I have no heading ability! Look at me!
Beautiful.
Keep running, keep running.
And again, hit him again. What? Right, fuck you.
Time, you said no thank you.
What the fuck, Red?
In it?
What the? Hey, yo, wait a second, I swear to God, I will fucking find him.
He's inside the game.
Excuse me.
Then he's gone.
He's in the clouds.
This guy's not even good.
Ethan, you're looking the wrong way.
The last team, yeah, they're actually, these are like,
Oh no! Oh no! Wait.
oh,
What's a tackle?
Oh my god!
Oh,
How did I give that?
On the roads on
I never even skipped.
Yeah, now we counter. Now we counter. Now we counter. Come on, boys. Come on.
Go there, kid.
Oh!
Drag it away, I'm dragging it away. Look at Harry. Come on!
Yes!
Oh!
It's another crazy night in Gotham with Arkham escapees flooding the city. We've got goons in the streets, thugs in the park, and poison ivy in the botanic gardens. Even Killer Moth, who's apparently tearing up the power station. Killer Moth? For real?
Take away the precious
Wow.
revenue from all.
Killer Moth. Who knew? Oh, and some kind of break-in at Ace
I'll
Chemicals.
still
Be
buy all the
careful
team
out there,
packs. That's when I had to
people.
buy a Pro too.
So annoying.
Just like Arkham.
So I can stop carrying this? I mean, now we have other samples.
oh, what?
What he
Yes!
Guy can't go anywhere without making a
No one's
mess.
making the fucking runs, lads. I'm doing
I was
my
making
job.
it run, you just stole the ball.
Me?
You just break in here to do this.
I mean, I did the cross, so I couldn't be
How did
there.
I steal it then?
You could locked onto your head. That's how the game works.
Please! Lana Rose 69.
ain't about Chernobyl.
When I was a kid!
Gone! Oh my god. Oh my. It's not good, it's popped up, man. I don't know what you did. Nice. Oh, God! God! No! Oh my god! God, we're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it! Oh, true! Yeah! One more goal, boys. No, boys. Boys, we can get one more. One more. Boys, one more. One more. Everyone charge. Swarm! Yes, yes. Across it. Missed the ball. Ah, we're so slow. We've secured our
We've won.
No, but we didn't play well. We can't get relegated. Come on, lads! Come on!
Looking fast.
No, we're good, we're good.
Oh, these guys are good. Oh, these guys are good. Oh my god.
Loads of space.
Oh, look at this guy!
Come for the back, come for the back. Oh my god.
No, we can win this.
One more thing, sir.
I'm dead!
Me? Hold then! Use your voice!
Excuse
Use your
me.
words!
Look at this cow, dude! Oh my god!
Why are you testing it? Oh my god!
Oh,
Yes! Why are we still playing? What the sake? Why are we still playing? What's going on?
Pardon me, sir.
Oh, God, JJ! I can't believe you ever did that.
I didn't change the whole run for you.
I'm so sorry, please. Don't let me.
If they score, it doesn't matter.
Body's on the line. Take this seriously, damn it! Just be in that world. Strength. Go, That's yours. That's my credit.
Oh my God! This game's taking a lot. No, it's not. No, Wallahi, Simon, don't mention my name in these threads. Wallahi, please don't. Wallahi, don't.
Didn't mention these words. Okay, I need to bring it down, bring it down. There you are! You are! Let's get team talk here, That's why I'm trying to turn it around. How many have they scored over there, guys?
They have scored 0. We are on the ropes, okay? So
we haven't had a shot. When we have a shot on target, it will go in.
Okay,
Amen.
You know what?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, guys. We are Muhammad Ali. You know that clip where he dodges all those shots? That's who we are, okay? We're dodging all the shots, and we're about to knock them out, okay? We're going to knock out this fucking team. Fucking BFC. We're knocking out BFC. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
I said, are you ready?
Yes.
Then let's fucking do this.
You confused Harry. No, Harry confused himself. Don't bring me up. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. Harry was still confused.
Oh, fuck my dog!
Why didn't Harry just pass it? Literally had the ball. The 3v1 in the area. Next episode.
No, we can do this. No, we can't do that. The game's all the way from kickoff. No, you lot! What the fuck? Relax.
What are we doing? Oh no! Back! Don't near post, bro! It's always near post. Always near post. Always near post.
kita masih tersambung dengan Dok.
As I walk down the hallway, I get the sense that I just shouldn't be here. The further back I walk in the bunkhouse, the more the feeling overwhelms me, to the point where if I get to the back left room here, I can feel it in my skin. It's just like needles stabbing all my skin. My name is Brent Underwood, and I am quarantining in an abandoned ghost town.
More to the table. S's title is important to the story. It's a nice hook, as all the titles are revealed at the end of each short. This character is simple, and although I'm not a fan of S outside of the I just it's two women escaping a monster like it looks like nemesis. One woman speeds off and the other woman held together. Guns it for miles until the monster catches up to her. In an effort to stay alive, she opens up the other woman. That is when we come to S is yet another double. Speaking of, we should probably speed these reviews up. This guy gets a parrot cheating on his wife, she kills him. He actually can't speed through this. No dialogue again. Everything's in slow motion with intense music, and B is supposed dog, except it's dog versus man. And I'm not great with breeds, but I'm pretty sure that dog's not a. They end up duking it out, like actually. My guy's just throwing haymakers and Spot over here steal ball apparently. The director had spoke with a dog trainer to see how long it would take to get an actor fit for this role. And the timeline given was too long to pull this. So the director said, hey, you need a face for this stuff. And this guy is actually the dog trainer, helping this cute pupper through the fight, and also beating his ass. And to my surprise, this actually isn't the first time.
Excuse me, sir.
Marcel Sarmiento also directed Dead Girl, which is my disturbing movie review. Dead Girl didn't exactly get a spectacular review from me. So is this movie good? No, but I like the short, and as content mind, they're both great. But what I really want to talk about are the extras in the short, because it looks like he just threw out a casting call to his local Walmart. We got Gambler Granny, this lady fresh off the Tybo Power Round. Are you warming up? Let me guess, put out a call for a strong bitch and misunderstood. They got Michael Rappaport cosplay, whose board is all fucked. Then there's Mr. Kim fresh off the bat. Lil B, Assassin's Creed, this child's actual mom, the man who stayed on set to chaperone. As if the main attraction wasn't appealing enough. As if Muhammad Ali wasn't content enough. Oh, and I think this ends up being just I don't know. You change Martin Hall's the fake Cholo at the end. I think it gets. Who's a good boy? This is the short that I knew that the first like 15 seconds. You plan on getting sweatpants in your side? He eventually kills the spider. He went the meta route, and he's an excellent director and writer, bitching about how they got disrespected in the letter Q, and how they're struggling to get a good idea. This is also when they revealed the budget for each film was $5,000, which I don't think the ABC is that. It's a pretty nice breath of fresh air. So much shit, it almost feels necessary. Commend these guys. It ends with them deciding to go for the crazy idea of having actually strange death. So they decide to kill a duck.
Because what?
They accidentally shoot each other. He was shot on what looks like a GoPro, where a group of people try to kill these zombie vampire people. And if they do, great trailer footage. It's bad. Shallow vision. There's not much to it. I don't know if I'm crazy for that, because I've seen at least reviews where that's the best film for them. This short is nuts. And not just because of this giganto dick that ejaculates rights and also has a retractable blade at the end of it that eventually gets severed into cocks too. There's a lot of other reasons why. Although the dick does play a rather large role. I don't think I can explain. I definitely can't show what happened. We leave this anthology the fucking school. So much so that I needed more background. And I managed to find it behind the scenes for this show. It was cool to see how some of the shots would go off, but camera pumping dark, telling this girl to shake her titties, had that 9/11 painted on them.
Got back over. Squeeze them together. Try again.
I tried analyzing what I would presume to be his political commentary, and I got it's very possible this is just a shallow freak show, but fuck is it oddly entertaining? Because it looks nice, and you want to see what happens next. And I would name off what happens, but you're either not going to believe me, or you'll think I have issues because I've watched this like 6 or 7 times. Here, I'll describe 10 seconds of one scene. A butt-ass naked group of men with intentionally small penises.
Mercury,
One woman will have ties painted onto them.
Those aren't the chemicals
all
he
wearing
spilled all over
iron
the
helmets that say "little
No.
boy," and
He
then
left
they
the
have
empty
the earlier
bottles down
woman
there,
green
and it
screen
wasn't
in the
any of
frame with
these.
a rotating Nazi symbol made
stole
of legs.
to make
As the
something
loony
else.
wheelchair man yells, "We yellow people love tangerines."
Can I go on? So, we're gonna leave now, right?
It was actually the birth of a movie. I didn't even know it was coming. But this short is exactly what you would expect something like this to come from. It's just a guy waiting to be fully executed, and the executioner seeing all these faces in his head and trying to hold in his left. It's weird, doesn't overstay its welcome. I love it. R is interesting because it was directed by Srdan Spasijevic, the same director of a Serbian film. Another film I covered, which is also touted as the most disturbing movie ever made. I'm pretty sure they even use one of the same actors. And that might be the only interesting thing about it. It's just a chicken-like man who has 3mm film in his hole, and the public is obsessed with him. But he finally kills the doctor, and everyone else holding him captive, pushes the train a couple of inches, then it starts raining. I didn't know what the fuck that meant. I don't know if it's supposed to mean something. He made a Serbian film. I didn't catch all the messages in that one. I initially took it as like Hollywood because most of the people like this guy who's working in this industry is kind of this animal, you know? People just want to get film out of him. Maybe it's like another statement. I don't know. Why am I thinking that? X. A woman who's on the heavier side lives in the fat-shaming capital of the world, apparently. After being subjected to weight loss advertisements, she binge eats a bunch of disgusting shit and starts carving off her skin. And I did not want to rewatch this one, because it's fucking gross. She continues to carve off her skin, and she comes out of the shower completely skinned, and now she's fuckable. At least that's what the media wants you to think. You all see the message, there's no point in this. Fun fact, this short is from the same director who made Hitman. Critically acclaimed video game adaptation, Hitman, does not belong in this anthology. I know all 26 shorts are awfully good, but this is another level. This isn't wacky, this isn't scary. It's fucking impressive for the restriction. It's a futuristic world where this police-like force harbored the genetics of powerful beings and a whole bunch of other mumbo-jumbo. But it's cool, I like it, and I don't think I can properly explain this to you without taking a shit ton of your time. Those videos are already too long. But I will take the time to give this guy his props. No pun intended. Because my guy made the most out of nothing in the set. See this robot? Kare Andrews went to a prop guy and told him what he wanted. And the prop guy said, give me 2 weeks and $50,000 and I got you. And I don't know if I need to remind you guys about this, but his budget is like $5,000. So that robot alone would be the budget for over a third of these films combined. So Andrews went to Home Depot, Dollar Store, all the places we're not allowed to go to anymore. And using shit like a Nerf gun, paint buckets, children's foam mats, toy mask, he built this robot. I was only able to find 3 behind the scenes videos. And I am so happy that this was one of them. By the way, V is for Vagitus, which Vagitus means the cry of the newborn baby. I keep clicking through this random letter generator, even though I think there's only like a few left, so bear with me. And we actually haven't gotten to my actual favorite segment of all 26, so I hope I unintentionally saved the best for last. It's a claymation of a boy potty training that goes horribly. Clicking through this random letter generator, even though I think there's only like a few left, so bear with me. And we actually have Toy Mask. He built this robot. I was only able to find 3 behind the scenes videos, and I am so happy that this was one of them. And by the way, V is for Vagitus, which Vagitus means the cry of a newborn baby. I keep clicking through this random letter generator, even though I think there's only like a few left, so bear with me. And we actually haven't gotten to my actual favorite segment of all 26, so I hope I unintentionally saved the best for last. It's a claymation of a boy potty training that goes horribly wrong with a toilet monster straight out of Tremors who makes things so incredibly graphic. Turns out it's a dream, he wakes up regularly. No, he's still actually got it. It's fun, it's about poop. Another short I can't edit. Cool, probably took long as fuck. Good job. Starts with an animation where everybody's name starts with a W. It switches to the actual director trying to decide what he should do with W. Another meta approach, but they quickly run through a few ideas, which I think was fun. I would have liked for the segment to just do that, but instead, it evolves into absolute chaos where God knows what is happening, and they sign off with W is for WTF. Edit. No. So unfortunately, we're not saving the best for last. But the last letter is still top 5, which is good news. But here we are, my favorite short out of all 26, and it's always fun. So this is presented in stages. Stage 1, there are 2 men strapped in the chairs, and a naked woman walks out in front of them. No dialogue, no direction on what to do, but one of them begins jerking off, and the moderator, if you will, encourages the other to do the same. One of them finishes first, and in this sick, twisted game, that's the winner. The loser then takes a spike through the anus all the way through the mouth. Life comes fast when you don't. Then there's a montage of another 10 plus stages where our main character is dunking on the competition, filling up at the pump, if you know what I'm saying. My man got the gas light on. So this is where the game changes. Now, I don't know the rules of the tournament. Like, is this single elimination, round robin, are there pools? Well, there are pools. So I don't know if new guys just keep being thrown into the room and whatever happens, happens. It seems a bit unfair to my boy here. There's separate rooms where these two have fought through a bracket, and now this is like the semifinals. It kind of matters. But up until now, they've been chugging away to a naked woman. Now, out comes a woman in a wheelchair who looks slightly abused. But it is the same objective for the men. And not only that, but this woman removes her prosthetic leg and begins using the end for self-pleasure. This must be Fleshlight's new product. Feet first, she fucked a fake foot so... Gotta watch that. Break a leg. But don't do that. I didn't just let a prosthetic leg cha-cha slide in the pussy. Now it's time to get funky. I have more. Also, that's how you see it. Well, because the Seawalks were Crips, right? The ones that rep blue. Like, if she was all blue, she would be like Gamora's sister, Nebula. I could go on about her leg, but I'm just gonna cut it off there. So the opponent starts yelling that you people are crazy and basically refuses to play along. And our champion is exhausted and also not tugging anymore. But you can tell that the moderator respects his tenacity. Which, by the way, go search the exact definition for tenacity. You'll get a kick out. You can tell she respects him, so she helps him out and opens up her legs. Where an eye appears, and they lost me there, but he takes a dub because it's time for the opponent to die. But the anal impaler isn't working. Oh shit! It shoots straight up and stabs her head instead. New moderator check. I don't know, big guy. Rub your nipple, let me see. So our champ is matched up against this psychotic looking man who has clearly been cruising through the stages. And this is where it actually gets weird. A larger man comes over and joins his child, and the opponent smiles from ear to ear because he's actually sick. Even looking over at our champion, he strokes it like taunting him. The weird guy wins, and our champ vomits and blacks out. He awakes to a beautiful woman kissing him and riding him. My guy's just there thinking, man, heaven is great. Wait, what do you guys think? Oh no! I love it. It's so good. It's intense. It's uncomfortable as all hell. Great twisted concept. Great ending. And it is finally time for our final level. And this is why this anthology was worth the watch for me at the end of the video. Is there some full-blown bullshit snuck in here? Yes. But are there also creative gems like the one we're about to watch? Absolutely. H brought me to a place in my head that I didn't know was there, because I was ready to risk it all for this fight. This bulldog has the hots for this foxy stripper, but in the greatest plot twist of 2013, the fox is a Nazi, and then she has her gadget punches testicles out of his mouth, and she busts out this Dr. Evil contraption where it looks like our hero is about to meet his maker, but luckily, he has a motivational poster in his lobby, which I'm sure those Tumblr reblogs have gotten us all. But this gives him the energy to take the pain and fight back. And after a tussle, the tables are turned and what does the fox say? And after a tussle, the tables are turned and the fox lady blows up. A fucking aviator bulldog just kept the turn. Like, dig the soundtrack, and honestly, I'm just happy we can end this on a positive note. And this is also one of the best titles. H is for hydroelectric diffusion. Why do you fucking care? The fox is a Nazi. That's amazing. It's a foxy Nazi. So, why did I do this? Well, you can honestly thank my patrons. They wanted me to review this movie. I gave them a solid snippet, completely different from this one, and then I gave them a choice. They can have the rest of that cut, or I can pivot and make an entire main channel video about it instead. I don't even know what they chose. The ABCs of Death is unlike anything I've ever seen before. And apparently there's 2 sequels, which piques my curiosity, as part 2 is rated much better than this one. Probably stopped inviting the gravities on. If you enjoyed this movie review, please leave a like, and here is your second reminder. Please leave a like, really easy. Subscribe because I have more content coming your way. Shout out to Sharp for retweeting my last video tweet. I might be wrong, but I'm gonna say thank you for 600,000 subs on the channel. I'm at 599 right now. I'm assuming by the time I post it, you know, maybe. Follow my Twitter because that's where I'm most active. And as always, I am Mr. GG, and I am out. Now let's give some thanks to my patrons. Here. Oh, and go watch my last video. Okay, no, what are you doing? Get your ass, no, Shama, get your ass back in here, you dumbass. Shama, get the fuck out of there! Walter, Vicky Toria, Wes Most, Zanny Nguyen, Zach Ford, Zach Grady, Catchy HD, Sonic Fan 20.
Alright, so we're in the Cloud9 house. We have 3 members of the C9 CSGO team bringing in the food. We haven't ate in a while. We're pretty hungry. So
I want to tell you a little bit of something.
Sonic lurking in the background, lurking upper B on Dust 2. Doing his job. So platforming playoffs have started, and we're about to play versus Gen G, the former C9 roster. It's pretty hyped.
Yeah, up first we have to play Gen G. We actually haven't had the opportunity to face them in like an official match yet. We have scrimmed them a bunch since the walk changes, and haven't had the opportunity to scrim them in Europe because we were boot camping at the same facility. But this was the first time we were going to meet in an official match.
And I think most people would say no. But they got this sort of M4, it wasn't massive, walked into the left and then sprang from Sonic. This is a very brittle setup for TNG, and they will be taken out on the A-bomb site. But they can do a thing and turn around, maybe not now. That would be extremely
angle and he won't miss. Spray. Holding onto the people like just about. Almost gets there, but Sonic will deny it. That's the 2-on-2.
First point of contact from Sonic. Gonna take down automatic here. Sonic has pretty much a possible clutch here. Trying to bait out a peak.
They don't realise it just yet, but the bomb has been lost. Look how fast this round is. Cloud9 looking to storm to victory. Taking the JG, that's gone away. Still got that's going to be onside. Oh, it's not going to come fast enough. It's a 5-1. Ben's going to stop the bomb from being blocked, and they can't find the angle. The smoke's gone, and Spot got the kill. There it is, maybe inevitable at that point. Cloud9, 19 to 17. Taking it over time over 15. Wow, that just walk into his headshot. That is a problem for Genji. They'll try to block off the smoke, but that only got a 3v2 retake tonight.
Oh, and automatic, he can't recover that spring time, so just seems strong in a 1v3. TM, he just finds the headshot onto him immediately. Great recovery from Cloud9 in that round, and
hell, that looks like on the way up. At present, Sonic gonna get one through the smoke, almost second actually. That's a bomb carrier as well, through the corner. I love it, vintage classic strats on Nuke, spray through the corner of the box, and OC is of course here. Now things are turning out much better for Cloud9. Floppy pushing, getting Presence back.
Plus Sonic uses the stool. Oh, what's the timing? Okay, Sonic's able to recover his stool. Yeah, this is really hard to just decide to go for it. So their hand might be forced. JT's in a great spot. He's going to find the kill on a Ben 10 and the second on the automatic. Sonic as well. Genji, man, this has got to really hurt.
Towards the bomb side as Genji is finally finding success once again. Turning this round real damn far. Leaving Vector in a 1 versus 3 in seconds. A lightning turnaround to Cloud9. 540 Ben 10 forward. That's going to be that. I think we're in their favour for about 0.1 seconds, Genji, and then deleting them afterwards.
Our game against Genji went pretty well. Quite a grinder. Playing against Sam, since he was an old teammate of mine. So it was an exciting match, close at times. We closed it out pretty confident.
So yeah, we won 2-0 versus Genji, and then we had to face Mad Lions in another best of 3, and we played them on Nuke and Inferno. Inferno was a very close game, and I personally performed pretty bad versus them. I wish I played a little bit better, but my teammate Sonic and AC had stepped up for me, but it just wasn't enough. Sonic definitely, he just went off on Inferno, specifically versus Mad Lions. Like, he pretty much carried us, and I really wish we should have won, but it was just unfortunate.
Playing a fantastic game himself, but he's retaking 1-on-2 with the AWP, so no shots can be missed. He's going to have to do this flawlessly, and I think Mad Lions just reminded themselves to not go for it. Nice shot. Oh my god. And oh no! What a madman! Taking down Blonsky. That is one of the best clutches we've seen so far in the tournament.
And Cloud9's winning that battle time and time again. Look at that, another pick. Sonic just delay peeks over at the card, and this gap in the smoke is surely gonna, I was gonna say, it's gonna get shush killed, but Sonic is just beasting out there.
He's playing like a god at the moment. 25 kills.
You know where they want to set up inside the bomb site. Both of them are here.
The element right, 20 seconds left. Cillian, he just has to stay alive. Shush will get a kill. Oh, another one falling off, but Cillian keeps going. 15 seconds. Oh no, they tried everything, but it is not enough. They finally fall to Mad Lions in triple overtime. I just can't even believe it.
So Sonic 1 versus 5. He's been spectacular, but that is too much. 16-7, and that is a 2-0 series. Cloud9 going to be thinking about that triple overtime for the rest of the day.
Before we had played Orgless, a CSGO update came out where they had nerfed the Krieg finally, and the whole Flashpoint, the rest of the teams that were in the Flashpoint playoffs had voted whether or not to include the new Krieg, which was nerfed, and 7 out of 8 of the teams said yes, we should play on the new update because the Krieg was just stupidly overpowered. And so we played Orgless on the new update, and we won 2-1.
Now some 4 on 3, and he knows they're coming through. No grenades to try and make that entry. Sabrosa dead already, and look how low they all are. Floppy, he just wants to go and fight this, and he's going to find an easy kill. Man, this round could have spun out of control, but it should be under control, just given how low Jay is on health, and OC will get the kill.
M&S is going to pounce with 1 and a 1 versus 2 for Sonic to keep his team in the map.
The door behind him. This is very confusing. I don't know if anyone knows what's happening. We're hiding inside of the smoke door, and we'll take down Wardell. I'll pick it up this time. 28 seconds. How do you get the bomb plant here? There's no way he's going to expect this. Absolutely no way that he's going to see this coming, surely.
It's not going to fake what it means. Oh, yeah, he's got it. What a play from Sonic.
That's so next level. I actually can't believe it. Probably going to see the gun barrel of Yay before anything else happens. There's the first fight, and now trapped in the corner. Oh no, he can't make it.
They make us pretty uncomfortable. They have like a really puggy play style. They get in our face, and you know it creates a lot of discomfort in our team. So we knew that was going to happen, especially since a couple of players are considering changing the career path to Valorant. So we expected to be uncomfortable during the series. We expected them to try to make a lot of individual plays, and that is what they did. So we finished the series 2-1 versus Orlis. We were able to pick up that one, and our next series is Azu,
which was a rematch from the Phase 2 final where we failed to beat them. And I think it showed that our level against Orglis wasn't really that good, and that kind of continued going into the match with Tabu. Tabu was like a really solid team. They play like a really great style of Counter-Strike, so I knew it might be kind of tough, just like the last time it was. And I don't think we really adjusted or performed well enough the second time to try to take them down again. So I think it was a bit of a struggle against Habu the second time. I think we struggled even more than we did the first time. And I think overall we weren't like disappointed after the loss against Habu and where we finished, but it definitely felt like we could have been better.
We ended up losing the series 0-2 to Habu, and that put us in 4th place for Flashpoint 1. I think we ended up winning about $50,000. So that's a pretty nice paycheck for us. Coming 4th place, it's definitely a disappointing finish for us. Like we prepared to beat everyone. We expect to beat everyone we prepared for. So it's losing a team like Habu is unacceptable for our team. We should be beating teams like that all day.
After we were eliminated from Flashpoint 1 in 4th place, we had to play the DreamHack Spring qualifier, the Ghost qualifier.
One more
the same weekend that the Flashpoint playoffs were actually happening, or the finals. And our road started with the matchup against the Whalers. Pretty unknown team, but they were actually a pretty tough matchup. And we actually had 2 pretty close games against them, but we managed to beat them 2-0.
OC's still going to continue this challenge outdoors, and he hits his flick, leaving us 1v3. It's over. He knows that Floppy's on the back of the bomb site, has no clue where Modem's got off to, and Modem should have his number. It's done. Ready for that ramp hit. Floppy could do everything. 2 kills first, a 3rd, unsuspecting to his position. And Sonic's going to shut this down. Cloud9 closing their map. An excellent B-side from the favorites of this series.
So after our first matchup against the Whalers, one of the teams that was quite strong with the positive life, so they could use that. We had expected the game to not be difficult, but we should be more prepared going into the match, and we did just that. And got a convincing win.
I think Banny's players is a really good team. They have some good strats. I think Peter's a good IGL. They have some good players. I think especially Dapper, he's been putting up really good numbers recently. I saw someone post recently on Twitter that every single qualifier was played, but I actually won. So I think it was important for us to just keep it up.
For the spot for the DreamHack Spring, the actual like event, we play MV at a BO3.
Well, we're going to get some answers, because already we have a big hut push. That is a lot of bodies and even more headshots. God damn, Floppy. 4 kills. Flip. JT cuts down the pistol player. Floppy's found himself one as well. Alex, he's finally able to answer, but here comes JT off the top of hut to seal the deal and seal the half. Pushing Sonic from a 1v4 to a 1v3, but he's down in the dumps to the dirt. It's Nihu.
Yuka's been pretty rough for us lately, and they picked it. It was pretty close, but there were 4 rounds where I think we should have won, but we lost, knowing where we were going, so that was unfortunate. And then we actually had the late pass for the pick.
In the whole side of connector, there are more members, though. It's Floppy. A strong trade frag, but if that door swings open, then maybe he is dead.
Oh man, denied. He's got himself again. Kill, but Moose swoops in above JT to trade that one. 2 versus 2 ensues.
They ignore a smoke, which would be 3 or 4 second rotation versus like 10-second rotation. Lots of time to set up. They got OC on the off. Nifty's gonna help them out by re-smoking the door.
Traded no. Moose regains vision, but his position predicted. Oh, Sonic is just shifting into a new gear at the moment. Nifty's the only player for the T's to even find any kind of success here. Like you said, the Hail Mary out through Monster, last man down. 16-5. Cloud9. Oh, shotgun to off. He drops both of those players. He has 2 HP and 2 more to take. Swapping to the AK has given him a third, but JT's had enough. Sonic down they go. A single member remains. It's Floppy, and he's got them both, but Ryan's on the bomb! And Team Envy rob around away.
At this point in the game, we were down, trying to come back from 11-14, and we were on the front foot there, and we were trying to bring the pressure a little bit, but just past time kept us in the game, and kept rolling.
Against that other player, has to go for the reload, but a bomb tap forces his feet forward. Sonic taking 2. Sonic with a 4K. He gets up into the office. Sonic doubles in through Z.
Oh my
He
God,
decides to come back. Had he gone, that would have been huge. But he decides to plant on top. Nifty, that's an easy kill. And with 10 seconds left, OC, who's going to have to get that bomb and try to prioritize plant. He's going to stick this. Nifty's going in for the knife, but he's flash. That's a team flash. Now the no scope. Oh, one shot and the second kill is in. That's impeccable.
And I thought that the other player was a ladder, so I thought the only way I was going to win was if I planted back bomb. I mean, I haven't got one deep, and the ladder guy. So I planted back bomb, and luckily he got team flash, and he jumped down on mountain and didn't see that I was back bomb, so I got pretty lucky in that clutch and managed to pull down in the 1v2 and close the game out.
Sonic, and he's going to give chase to this, but now he's very much on his own. He gets one, but down he goes. Cloud9 survived the trials and tribulations inspired by Nifty. Oh boy, that's a spicy meatball.
This means that we've qualified for the DreamHack Monster Spring Tournament in North America with some of the top names there, such as Liquid, EG, and the Thieves, and NRDR. And we're happy to be in this event and hopefully have a good showing.
So the Road to Rio matches have started, and we look forward to going into more depth on the next episode.
Oh my god. Yeah, nice.
That was fucking great. Yep. And third map, God just gave us a gift. We should not have won training, but we did. We were down 11-4, and then OC has like sick 1v2 clutch, which like didn't make any sense. Both screwed and which is the most crazy map ever that we played.
Sonic, what's it to say about Sonic? Definitely a very unique individual, would be my way of describing him. I mean, it's almost like he's in his own world a lot of the time.
Fuck, I don't know.
Animal. I think Aaron is an animal.
I would just have to say troll. That's the first thing that popped up in my head.
It's wild. That's all I want to say, but I don't want to say something bad. He can win us rounds we have no business winning, and he can win games we have no business winning just for us by himself. You know, out of the game, he's always running around, like having fun. I think the big thing with Aaron, he's always trying to have fun. He's always trying to live life, enjoy it, make the best out of a bad situation, and just make sure everyone around is enjoying themselves. Aaron's definitely an animal.
What's up guys? Aaron Sonic District here. I'm from South Africa. I'm 21 and I play for Cloud9 CSGO.
Obviously, big Mad Lions just remind themselves to not go for it. Nice shot. Oh my god. And oh, what a madman! That is one of the best punches we've seen so far in the tournament.
smoke grenade. Oh my god, that headshot's absolutely ridiculous. Time is running low. 1 versus 2. He knows one's in the vents. Can he actually do this?
I feel like right behind it. He's very exposed! He's on it somehow! Sonic! Oh god, you're right, James. How did he pull that one off? An ace to boot, that kill. Just get the bomb down, the reaction, I don't know.
I think I found my own way there. My dad got me into gaming first when I was about 6. I played Cube. It was my first game. My mom wasn't too happy about that one, but anyway. Then I went on and played Team Fortress 2, and then I actually played Source after that. So from Source I got into CSGO. I'm from South Africa, Johannesburg. Probably the capital or next to the capital in South Africa, Pretoria. So I actually live pretty close to JT. We live like 10-15 minutes away from each other, which is actually pretty surprising. You know, it's kind of rare that you have someone live like that close. TC's also a little bit close.
He's got a lot of skills. I mean, okay, so he's a very talented gamer and almost like athletic in a way. He's played a lot of sports as well, so he does have a natural talent for picking up games and picking up different things. Other than dancing and partying, yeah, he's pretty much always gaming or socializing.
I was actually playing a lot of sport in high school, so I was always like competitive and in nature. And one year I just kind of decided, it was like 9th grade, I decided I was going to compete in gaming. And I was pretty good, but I've never like competed, so I was like, I signed up for some online league with this team and I was like completely crushing everyone and I felt like a cheater. But fast forward, eventually pretty much in Bravado, which is the top team in the country, and at that point we sort of decided we wanted to move to the US and pursue this full time. And from that day on, I was pretty much a pro. I think it's always been like a cool dream of mine, but I never sort of expected it to be what it is today. I would think anyone did. It kind of grew up so quickly and became so huge, so yeah.
So I have known Aaron since, we go way back actually, probably since around 2013. I was actually one of the first guys to give Sonic a chance in our team back here on Team Energy or Energy Esports. Everyone in the scene was basically calling him a cheater, and I went to review his demo and I was like, well, he's actually really good. We can't just, he doesn't look like he's cheating. We should probably pick him up because it's going to be like the next big thing. So that's exactly what we did. I think that was probably around 2013 or 2014. And yeah, then Aaron was in a team with me for probably a year at least. We won a couple of LANs together. And after that, he went and he joined up with Bravado. And shortly after that, I became the coach of Bravado. So yeah, we've known each other for a really long time.
We've been kind of good friends since we teamed up together, which was like 4 years ago. So yeah. So me and Aaron both lived in Johannesburg. It was about 20 minutes away from me, pretty close. Like I would see him often, LAN and that kind of stuff by his house when we were in a team together. Aaron was back in South Africa, was kind of a party animal. Like he'd always be partying, like going out every weekend, that kind of stuff. He's one of those guys.
He's a wild player. You can't really predict him. He just does his own thing. If he feels like something's right, he'll just do it. He's not really like a player, which is what I really admire about him.
When I watch Aaron play sometimes, it gets me really anxious because it's like, what are you doing? And then it just like works out, so it's fine.
I've known about Aaron ever since he came to America. I knew like on Bravado and teams like that he was super good. Everyone knew that.
It's very inspiring for everyone back in South Africa, not just from the Counter-Strike community, but from the esports community in general, seeing players that, you know, moved overseas or were chasing their dreams and were actually able to make it. I mean, for us, ever since we moved to America, every time we have big wins, even back in the Bravado days, you know, we would get messages on Instagram or Twitter DMs saying like how inspiring other people, and obviously the most of those messages came in when we ended up signing with Cloud9. The amount of support from everyone back home was overwhelming.
The main thing is you want to be as a new player who wants to sort of make it. I think the most important thing is believe in yourself and just grind. I think if you have the mindset that you want to get better every day and you see yourself getting better and you don't sort of make excuses for yourself and you actually believe in your ability and you believe where you can be, then you'll find it out and give yourself a good chance.
Aaron's just talented. I've said this 1,000 times already about him, but he can go and play any game and just be really good at it. It's kind of like Shroud-esque, like he just launches up a game and is already one of the best at it. Aaron's crazy at Rocket League. You know, I'm pretty good at Rocket League myself. After like 2 hours.
I don't know anything about Rocket League, but he seems pretty good. I don't think he's like obviously pro level. Maybe just like he's just really good at it. Like he's just a good player, good casual player. He says he's the best. I don't buy it though.
I've seen him play. I've played with him a couple of times as well, and it's kind of crazy the things he does in that game. But yeah, I'd say the other skill he has is he's pretty good at Rocket League.
Yeah, there are some players who are pro in Rocket League. I love the game. I think it's a great esport. So squishy and the sliding your win, like I'm with it.
Alright, what is up guys? My name is PewDiePie and we're playing some Team Deathmatch on launch. It's a really awesome game actually. I was surprised at
If you don't know what Stoicism is, don't worry, I didn't used to have a clue either. Even in my last philosophy video I said this. I find it kind of humorous with the never-ending self-help books that exist that still tries to answer this question today, when it was answered over 2,000 years ago by the ancient Greek word eudaimonia. I was talking about happiness and what the best practice to achieve it was. The irony of my statement is that a lot of self-help books today are based off Stoic practices, but have been rebranded to fit the modern world. So even if you're not familiar with Stoicism, there's still a good chance that you practice it even without knowing it. For example, things like journaling, meditating, practice of self-restraint are all in a way Stoic exercises. Even cognitive behavioral therapy, which some psychiatrists use to treat their patients, were developed out of the ideas of Stoicism. The difference is that CBT is used to help patients for the time they need it, while Stoicism goes beyond and is more of a way of life. So to explain what Stoicism is can sometimes be tricky, because it's a wide subject with many great practices and many great philosophers. So let's begin with its origins, because to fully understand and engage with ideas we need to understand where they came from. I think that was Socrates. I love the origin of Stoicism. Its foundation comes from its own name, which in Latin is Stoa. Unlike Aristotle and Plato, who had their famous grandiose schools, Stoa meant simply a painted port. Watch. This is where the first teaching of Stoicism were held. Stoicism derives directly from cynicism. If you watch my last video on Diogenes of Sign Up, I find it mind-boggling that a man living inside a barrel affects our lives still to this day and how we live. Stoics recognize, just like cynicism, that virtue is the only good. The main difference here is that instead of neglecting anything that isn't according to nature, Stoics recognize that some things, such as money for example, are not necessarily good or bad in themselves, but they can be used for good, or bad too for that matter. Plato and Aristotle share this view as well, and they don't count as Stoics, so let's just get into the nuances. There are many great Stoics, Epictetus being one of the most recognized, but there is no written record of his practice. But luckily for us, I think this is so cool, he had a fan that wasn't just anybody, but the Roman emperor of that time, Marcus Aurelius. Marcus frequently quotes Epictetus in his famous written word, Meditations. Epictetus described what the fundamentals of Stoicism is, which is actually very simple. It goes like this. There are things in life you can't control, and there are things that happen without our control, or beyond our control. According to Epictetus, we should calmly accept when things out of our control happen. But we as individuals can, however, control our own actions through self-discipline. You've probably done this yourself at some point without the self-discipline part, when realizing that something was out of your control. Suddenly and abruptly, what has previously seemed terrible becomes unimportant. The idea of not letting things out of your control change your behavior is a simple practice that anyone can immediately grasp, but it's much, much harder to act upon. Achieving virtue is not easy. However, the length the Stoics went with this idea is often heavily criticized, misunderstood, and dismissed as being cold and apathetic. Here's an example. Xenophobe, when told about the death of his child, responded simply and calmly with, "I knew my son was immortal." You can take the extreme of this quote in any way you want, but the reality of the lesson is to simply not fight against nature and let it consume you. Focus on what you can control and let it be your virtue. Marcus Aurelius, who is known as one of the 5 good Roman emperors, did not live an easy life. He dealt with chronic pain, and his ruling as emperor would be fought against. To practice self-control, every morning Marcus would meditate. He would meditate over all the bad, horrible things and people that would oppose him that day. Here's a quote from his meditations. "When you wake up in the morning, tell yourself, the people I deal with today will be meddling, ungrateful, arrogant, dishonest, jealous, and surly. They are like this because they can't tell good from evil. But I have seen the beauty of good and the ugliness of evil, and have recognized that the wrongdoer has a nature related to my own, not of the same blood and birth, but the same mind, and possessing a share of the divine. And so none of them can hurt me. No one can implicate me in ugliness, nor can I feel angry at my relative or hate him. We were born to work together like feet, hands, and eyes, like the 2 rows of teeth, upper and lower. To obstruct each other is unnatural. To feel anger at someone, to turn your back on him, these are unnatural." Despite CBT deriving from Stoicism as previously mentioned, Stoicism itself doesn't talk much about depression. Stoicism focuses rather more on anger. They look at anger as Marcus describes as ugly and irrational. If you imagine an angry face, it's rarely a pretty one. However, it's an emotion that is often today displayed in media. When a character in a film, for example, acts in revenge, he's often seen carrying out the same bad deed that was originally done to him. But we still recognize his action as somewhat noble and satisfying. We even enjoy seeing anger, if it's justified. Marcus, however, received the word one day that his close friend and general, Avidius Cassius, had betrayed him. Cassius had found out a rumor that Marcus was close to death, and possibly even dead. And so Cassius took this as an opportunity to declare himself as the new Caesar. A betrayal of this magnitude would enrage and upset anyone if it happened to us. But what Marcus did, especially for the time being, was astounding. He did nothing. He didn't want to cause panic among his people if the word got out of the betrayal and confusing of ruling. He instead acted rationally, without anger and without hatred, and made the announcement that he will march against Cassius, not to kill him, but to capture him. When a friend betrays us, we have every right to get angry. But Marcus controlled his anger. He even mentioned that he hoped Cassius would not kill himself in shame before his arrival. For Marcus' coming would be a great testimony of his virtue. Marcus managed to not just calm himself, but his people, and while doing so, he did what needed to be done, which was to secure the empire, and he succeeded.
Bad computer, tie-in.
Bad computer, remote tie-in active.
Access chemical database. What substance can be produced through a combination of the following chemicals? Promethium, xenon, mercury, tantalum, and dialum.
Accessing. No substance found.
What substance can be approximated through the combination of the chemicals?
Accessing. Listed chemicals can combine to form an approximation of kryptonite.
Kryptonite? We better call Superman.
Not going to call Superman. Activate tracking systems. Detect nearby sources of kryptonite.
Affirmative.
There it is.
Holy fucking shit. Está faltando apa.